good? Y'all know what it is. Just straight up in the morning. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing this morning? Glad y'all made it to another day. Yes, glad y'all made it to another day. First things first. I want to thank my Lord for letting my feet touch the floor so I can hit the dough to try to get more dough so I can have more and I can help more. And if you know, you know. Now let's go. Man, how y'all doing this morning? For those that made it, I salute y'all. For those that are in a better place, I salute y'all. For those that didn't make it to today or a better place, enjoy. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Today, I want some answers today. But before I get into that, you know, there's something that happened yesterday or the day before yesterday that was very, very intriguing to my train of thought. So, Charlie Kirk, for those that don't know, Charlie Kirk is basically a racist, you know, in so many words. But it can't be proven. You know, he's done some things that he doesn't like for the black people. He said that the Jews, their money messed up the world, you know, and he's out here supporting the gun laws. So they do a gun law or gun violence rally, and he gets shot and killed. So is it justification of things that he has done to the other cultures? I don't wish death on nobody. I wish a lot of people to be fucked up though. I would name a couple people, but y'all probably gonna go back and tell them. But on some real shit, should that man have been killed and he's out there doing gun violence? That is a question. You know, he's out there promoting to stop gun violence. He's at a rally, literally having a rally, and he gets murdered. Do y'all think that was warranted? I'm just out of curiosity. That ain't my subject for today, but that's something that crossed my mind yesterday. Cause y'all know what today is. Today is Battle with the Sexes. This is what we do on Thursday. Today is Battle with the Sexes. I just wanted to bring that across, so you know, just get a quick response from anybody. I can't say that I'm mad that he did or he didn't get shot because I don't know the man. But some people say it's justified. Good morning, Dakota. Some people think, you know, it's messed up. It depends on what side of the fence you fall on. But anyway, that's what we're talking about today, y'all. We are on Battle of the Sexes. And today on Battle of the Sexes, what I want to talk about. I want to talk about why are men not married and why are women not married? Who's more to blame? Good morning, Sarah. What's better than one gill in the morning? Always two. This is what I want to talk about today, everybody. I want to talk about married. Is it more men fault that women are not married, or more women fault that they're not married? Now, y'all know some days I start on the men's side, end up on the women's side. Sometimes I start on the women's side, end up on the men's side. And sometimes I start on the side I believe to be true, and I stay right there the whole conversation. So I was thinking on this. Good morning, Mr. Brown. How you doing? Glad to have you, Mr. Brown. So I was thinking on this, and I know that statistics, we're going to know statistics. Statistics say that more women are the ones who leave marriages. Women call for the divorces far more than the men do. So I'm just going on the national facts. The national facts. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm going on.
Look, do your
so with that being said,
yes. Who's this?
And her name is.
Do I think it's women?
Your daughter done bit.
I don't know.
Joshua on the back.
I don't know. I don't know if it's women or not. I don't know if it's men. So I'm assuming women are going to say it's men because we cheat. And I say we because I've cheated before. You know, I'm not here to act like I'm not above any other recourse of what we're talking about. But on the same effect, Is it because men cheat? Is it because women cheat? Is it because women are completely independent? Is it because men are lazy? Is it because men don't want to take care of women and their kids? Is it because women don't want to deal with the male and their baby mamas? You know, this could go either way today. And that's why I'm bringing it to y'all. Good morning, Miss Anderson versus Miss Anderson. Good morning, Anita. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you, Anita. So I'm asking y'all, who do y'all truly believe is at fault that more women and more men are not married? And I'm talking to the 40 plus. I'm talking to the 40 plus because there's a lot of 40 and 50 year olds and 60 for that matter, but we're going to stick to the 40s and 50s. Why do y'all think that? Honestly, why do y'all think? So Mr. Brown says, do we have more professional women than professional men? Okay, so I'm going to answer that on my side, Mr. Brown. Coming from the black community, I believe that women, I wouldn't say have surpassed the men and being professional in this world, you know, in the black community. I would say that so many black women have stood on independence because black men haven't been a recourse of stability. That black women are probably exceeding black men as professionals at this time. But does that make them where they think they're above black men, where they won't marry them? Or because a lot of them are making more money than before? Or because their stature tells them that they need better or want to do better? That's where I'm at so far with that question, Mr. Brown, because that was a good question. All right, Sarah, you just said something, Sarah. Did you take it down? I was just getting ready to read it because I was very curious about it. Yes, please put that back up. So my personal assessment is, with all the social media, all the back and forth, all the gossip, there's so many things that tear down these relationships before they get to marriage. And women automatically, and I'm gonna drop this one on the women's side, women automatically come with a preconditioned notion that men ain't shit. And that falls both ways. Just not don't go one way, it goes both ways. And for that matter, you go in with the attitude that this ain't gonna work, and when things go astray or it goes to the point where women don't believe that, that's torn us apart. Good morning, Sakia, love you. And that's my recourse on it. I believe that because of everything that social media goes around and the way that all these things manipulate a woman's mind more than a man's mind, a woman's mind more than a man's mind, it causes a woman to divorce and become single, and it also causes relationships not to work. I believe men try to hold relationships together more than women do. And I know that might sound crazy as hell to y'all. I believe that women are the biggest culprits of why they're not married and why some of their friends don't get married also. Good morning, Skin. How you doing, baby? Once again, hey, Nicole. Hey, Sugar. All right, so we have a new person on our page, everyone. Nelly Jelly Dinkins. Nelly Jelly Dinkins. Glad to have you, Nelly Jelly. Every new person that comes onto my page gets a disclaimer, Nelly, so I have to give you yours. I hope you stick around. So Nelly, your disclaimer is if you have come to my page to figure out anything that's going on with me so you can run back and tell someone, to gossip about what you heard, to tell people that I'm doing good, bad, ugly, or whatever it may be, I hope when you leave out of your house, there are raccoons outside your house and they attack you and get to bite you. And then while they biting you and you fighting them off, some rats come and jump and run all over you and start biting off your neck and face. And then while you laying there trying to get away, a whole deer comes and start hitting you in the top of your head. A bird comes down and plucks one of your eyeballs out. And while you laying there, they all walk off and the neighborhood cat comes and pees on you for your last breath in your mouth. But if you are coming on this page to have a good time, laugh, joke, and get into the conversation that we have on a daily basis, we are glad to have you. Y'all make sure y'all say good morning to Nelly Jenkins this morning. Nelly Dinkins. I don't want to get nobody's name wrong. All right? That's Nelly Dinkins. Y'all make sure y'all say good morning to my regular folks this morning. Glad to have you, Nelly. All right, Sarah says, and let me see what you said, Sarah, just a second, because I really want to see your comment. Sarah says, I think women leave marriages faster, and they do by statistics. There was a time when a woman depended on a man for stability and security, but now we are very independent. We don't have to deal and put up with the mess that me and bring home. So yeah, a woman is quick to leave. Okay. Because that's what statistics say. Statistics say that is 100% correct. Because the women are the ones who file for divorce far more than men do in this world. You know, those statistics are kind of catchy, but I was very surprised. Very. But not surprised at the same time because of the independence and the woman has the notion, fuck a man, I don't need him. Mr. Brown says, well, if there are more professional women, then maybe that is why men don't meet their expectations of success or standards, and other women become maybe a little jealous of other women, and are motivated to do more on their level than excel with a man just as thought. I like your thought process right there, Mr. Brown, and that could be it. But let me kind of come back towards that a little bit, Mr. Brown. And I say that because for every woman that's doing that, Mr. Brown, and the next woman that motivates them to become better, to do more, to pick themselves up to that level. Last time there was a count, there was 17 women for every man. So all those women can still be brought up, Mr. Brown, but you're only bringing more women up for men to choose from and have a collective choice from to not marry or to marry.
A little full circle for me. Okay. Have you heard of the
but I agree with the comment. To a degree, I do. Nicole said, don't do my girl Nelly Jelly Dinkins like that. Well, you should have told Nelly Jelly about the disclaimers that were coming on this damn page. Don't you make me give your ass another disclaimer, Nicole. Don't you get it? For real. You know what your initials stand for. NAP, it stands for nap, nigga. Don't you make me put you on time out and nap your ass out. Or I turn around to PAN. Don't make me paying this shit out.
Their mission is not only to grow food, but to grow connection.
Nicole, you know what comes with this page, Nicole. Damn, you know, any new person get a disclaimer. You should have told me she was coming. I would have had a better disclaimer for her. Mr. Brown said, morning, Nelly. So Tacola says, I believe women are the reason we aren't married because a lot of us think that married is a transactional experience and the man should take care of everything when in fact it's a partnership. You know what? I love that. I salute. You know what, Tacola? You get the first salute of the morning and a clap.
There'll be a family-friendly craft corner.
Yes, because of the way that society is set up and the way that the finances are set up these days between black men and black women in the community. We are in only 3% of black men and black women, black men in general, earn $100,000 or more. So because of that, it is hard for a man to take care of all the bills as women want it to be done. And when men can't do that, they tend to fall by the wayside of being a broke ass nigga. It's hard to take care of you, all the bills, the kids, and still take you on trips, take you out to places that you want to be, date you in a marriage, and do all this. And if he comes into it with kids himself, take care of his kids, and then he still hasn't gotten to himself through all that. So I believe that to be true. I like that. I like that comment. Very good. Very good. What's going on? Boom, 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 boom. Bone said good morning to the new visitor. Yes, make sure y'all speak, everybody. So Miss Alice says, good morning. Ooh, no, not a disclaimer. It's not too early in the morning, Nelly. Welcome to the Straight Up Show Daily. Y'all know what happened when new people come on here. And Nicole, you know she had that coming, Nicole. You should have told her, Nicole. Alice says, we get fed up faster, so there you have it. But why? Okay, but why, Alice? I mean, shit goes both ways. But why do you want to leave? Why you don't try to work your marriage out? If you are in a marriage, or if you are intending on being married and you see all these marriage qualities in this person, why do you say yourself very fast, I'm the fuck up out of here. I ain't got time for this. Just cause you got your own money and your own place? Don't you think that hurts your body count? I'm just saying. Kanita says, good morning, Kanita. Nicole says, good morning, Nelly. See, everybody accepted their disclaimers, Nelly. So don't worry about it. Yours might not even been that bad. It's been far worse, believe me. Alice says, damn, 17. I actually think it's up to 19 now. Last time I checked, it was at 17, Alice. Yes. Yes. So Tacola says, I also think that a lot of women keep their friends from getting married as well by the small talk that they share with each other and how they walk them to be so independent that they feel like it didn't depend on a man or anything. And if their friends ain't got no man, they shouldn't either. You got some good comments this morning, Tacola. I believe a lot of women talk their friends out of a decent man, a good man, and even a fucked up man who does good for them, even though I know that sounds dumb the way I'm saying it, but some niggas do dumb shit, but they are great providers, you know, and I believe that women do talk themselves and they friends out of relationship. You know what? I just told my boy, he talking about, we gonna put a fire pit outside. I said, nigga, we not having no waiting to exhale moments. Because that's what I call those moments with y'all women. I call them waiting to exhale moments. You know, where one person get to saying something and then another person get to bashing. One of y'all friends stay quiet and one of y'all friends be like, girl, I understand. Let me get this bottle so we can talk about it. And y'all have a waiting to exhale moment and y'all exhale another woman's man out of their life, and then a couple weeks later, girl, I just met me a new nigga. He is fine. And then you disappear on your girl. Now she lonely and you going out with a nigga. I don't understand. Good morning, Miss Malone. How are you this morning? Shirley is one of my favorite people on earth. You know, she used to ride my bus and has been following me ever since. Good morning, Shirley. Bone also said good morning, everyone. So Alice said, our nervous system is fragile, and we are constantly working on ourselves. We need that masculine energy of our mental balance so we can work shit out. This is the second time you just said your nervous system is fucked up, Alice. Is it your nervous system fucked up, or women's in general nervous system are fucked up? Because you done brought that up a couple times, so I'm beginning to assume that's your nervous system. because of what you went through. And you have went through some traumatization, not just in relationships, but also with your own bloodline. For those that know, they know. They've been on here before. She also said, I believe that one of our friends are toxic and jealous. Yes, for the fire pit. Yes. It's always a toxic friend. You guys, and guess what? Y'all think we sit up and talk to each other like that. We don't sit up and tell none of our friends to leave our woman. We only tell one of our friends to leave our woman if it's not his woman. Like, if one of our boys is fucking with a married woman, some shit, then we be like, dawg, you can't be getting mad, nigga. Leave. Let go. That ain't your woman. That's somebody else's wife. That's the only time you hear us saying that. Other times we be like, nigga, she got your ass whipped. We be laughing. It be funny to us and shit like that. For real. We be laughing at shit like that. Y'all women are the ones that be discouraging talking about leaving. This is my personal thought. Let me see. Tacola says, thank you. I had a fucked up man, so some real shit for me. So I get it. And this is why, for anybody who just came on this morning, what we're talking about this morning, we are talking about, do you think women are the reason that there are less marriages, or men are the reason that are less marriages? That's what we're talking about this morning for those that just chimed in. So Granger says, marriage isn't for everyone. Good morning also, Granger. She said good morning everyone else. And I don't believe marriage is for everyone neither. I don't. But I do believe there could be more marriages and more marriages salvaged if men or women just didn't jump to conclusions and run. You know, if there are legitimate reasons, I believe they should leave. But there should be some symbol of, I'm going to try. So, let's see what Mr. Brown says. Mr. Brown says, well, is it a woman's responsibility to have the family, or a man's if it's the woman who has to be responsible to have a family? Is she supposed to be for a life with a man who maybe not a husband material? And then all is in vain and a man loses his respect for not meeting up to her expectations. Would this be because she and or he really don't talk to each other on the issue?
Number 3.
Let me reread that. Well, is it a woman's responsibility to have the family, or a man's? If it's the woman who has to be told take responsibility to have a family, is she supposed to be for a life with a man who maybe not a husband material, and then all is in vain and man loses his respect for not meeting up to her expectations? Would this be because she and or he really don't talk to each other on this issue? I'm kind of conflicted on how you actually put that, Mr. Brown, but when it comes to communication, I will take a little bit of what I seen in there. There should be some type of semblance and some type of communication for them to go beyond where they are in their relationship, and to help each other within the relationship, and to make it through their relationship. But this is the part where, and I'm going to answer like I answer all the time on this, I believe women listen less than men. They talk more and listen less. And that hinders a relationship. I truly believe that. And y'all can argue me down on this, but I believe that a woman listens less and talks more. Y'all don't hear a man when he's saying that. It might come out his mouth, but y'all don't hear what he's saying. Personal opinion. Kanita says, I would love to get married, but when I talk to different women and some men, they all say don't do it. Why are you listening to people who are unmarried? Why you listening to somebody who telling you don't be happy with somebody? Isn't that the ultimate goal, Kanita? To be happy with somebody, to grow old, to lay up and watch old movies with, to die holding your husband or your wife's hand, like the movie Notebook. I'm confused. Why would you even listen to them? I need that response, honestly. And that's what we all talking about, of how we believe and how men believe, and even Tacola, you know, she's a woman, that women influence other women not to continue in good relationship or above average relationship, because no relationship is perfect. Miss Alice Smith says, women in general, and yes, mine is shot, but it's getting better. By my birthday, 5/28, I'm going to be a better version with a good nervous system, and I promise I'm not going to say it again. It's okay to be nervous, but you can't let your nerves overcome everything that you are trying to believe in when it comes to a husband. Good morning, Cleo. Good morning, Chrissy. Glad to have you again as always. Chrissy said, good morning, darlings. Kanita says, they were married at one time and got a divorce. But I'm going to ask you again, who filed for the divorce? 64% of marriages, black marriages, end because the woman files for divorce. 64%. So it's like y'all don't want to give a brother a chance, and then when the next person comes along, he got to deal with all the extra stuff that men of your past and a marriage or marriages of your past, you know, have done to you. Tacola says, I agree with you. We listen less. We are so concerned about how we feel and not how we think, nor the man thinks. Thank you, Tacola. We on the same page this morning, Tacola. Because a lot of women don't admit their side. And for those who just chimed in, what we're talking about this morning, which is a very good subject, is it men or women the reason that there are less marriages? Are men the reason that they are, less marriages, or women the reason? And I believe that it is women because, first off, women ask for divorce more than men, which is killing marriages. So that's one right there. Chrissy says, I have been married and had a beautiful marriage, just haven't been able to find anyone who matches my energy. Okay, so I'm confused right there, Kanita. You confused me. So, chiming back into what you just texted in, you said, of course. No, I'm sorry, Chrissy. You said, I have been married and had a beautiful marriage, just haven't been able to find anyone who matches my energy. You have to explain to me what you mean by that, because is your husband dead? Did you get a divorce? Are you on an impasse, separated? Because if you had a beautiful marriage, why aren't you still in it? Kanita says, of course women, I guess he's saying some character defects in him that he did not want to deal with. There are character defects in everybody. I have many character defects. One of my character defects is a gift and a curse. I speak my mind. If you are not with someone who's built for your defect, you are supposed to establish that before you get married. You said he deceased, Chrissy? All right, that makes sense. I'm going to tap into you in a minute. Granger says, I believe the men don't file because they don't want to pay for it. The man rather just move on with their lives and say, damn the divorce. Okay, so Granger. Yeah, so Granger, my question to you is, when you say the men don't want to pay, are you saying that they don't want to give half their money? They don't want to give half their pension? Or they don't just want to pay for the divorce in general? I need to understand what you mean by that just a little bit, Granger, because I don't want to say the wrong things, because I can take that a couple of ways. Tacola says, healing is definitely needed before you jump into the next relationship for everyone. But even after being divorced, which I filed for divorce, I want to get married again because single life really ain't the best. Y'all hold on. Y'all hold on. Hot second. And it's not the best. I believe having someone to be able to take care of you, laugh with you, be quiet with you, joke with you, do all these things. I believe it is better to be married. And you said the divorce in general, Granger? But see, when you say the divorce, did you have any... Okay, so let me ask you, Granger, what was your reasoning for divorce? Because I'm trying to understand here. What was your actual reasoning for divorce? Because if you filed for divorce, and as I'm saying on here, the majority of women file for the divorce. So if you are the one that's filing and you're saying when I say that black women mess up marriages more, well, the men may mess up marriages more, that's borderline. More in the black community, I would have to say more women are the reason that there are not marriages. And I'm not being funny. I'm not saying this because I'm a man. But if you were getting abused, I believe you should have filed for a divorce. I believe you should have ran and did it. I believe he shouldn't get a divorce because he's the abuser, so his mind is fucked up already. For you to get completely away, you should get away. But has that hindered you from wanting to be married? No. Let me rephrase it. Has that hindered from you from not accepting marriage from someone else? Has anyone else asked you for their hand and you turned it down? And did you turn it down because of the abuse, or was it because you're independent? Because that's part of this conversation also. Chrissy says, from what I see, a good man wants to save his marriage. But we as women use divorce as a punishment. Then, when the man move on, then a woman want him back. Chrissy, I'm not going to say they may or may not want him back, but I do believe there's some validity in what you just said about the divorce is punishment. You know what, Chrissy? I am going to give you a salute. I'm going to give you a salute for that one. Because I can see a woman doing that as punishment. And then getting back out in the field, or somebody was already in their ear, or they started getting some dick from somewhere else that they thought was better, and it pushed them out there. And good men are not perfect, ladies. Good men are not perfect. Good women are not perfect. I've met some unbelievable women in my life, but there were issues that I couldn't deal with. There were just issues I knew that if I'm not sleeping comfortably, I can't deal with it. I'll just leave it like that. Good morning, Princess. And Granger says yes. So, Granger, have you become completely deterred from being married again? I'm asking you directly. What's going on, Pace? Good morning. Pace yourself this morning. What are we talking about for those that just chimed in this morning? We are talking about who do you think is the reason that we have less marriages? Men or women? And I say women. Also, Pace, we got a new person over here. You missed a disclaimer this morning. But say good morning, Pace, and Chrissy and everybody too. Nellie Jelly Dinkins. We got a new person on our page so far this morning. Y'all make sure y'all say good morning. She's one of Nicole's friends. I'm going to tap into Nicole's ass when I get a chance to. Randall says women, absolutely. Now, Randall, why do you say that? Because You know, when we speak, women be wanting to know that why we think like this. You know what I'm saying? So let them know. Sarah says, I was married 24 years, as you know. My husband passed away. Will I ever consider remarrying? Hell to the no. I love my independence. So, basically, you putting money over, I can't say over happiness, because happiness do bring money. You putting money over the comfort of being loved. I'll say it like that. I'll say it like that. Good morning, Lawanda. Kanita says, the Bible says, you should stay married until death. Do you part? That's why they have marriage. Counselors, I'm just saying, I've never been married. And all that sounds good, Kanita, but in some instances, I believe that you should get a divorce. If it's considerably something that is not working, or you're just not some person who likes to deal with conflict. I'll say it like that. Yes. But Sarah says she loves her independence. So she put down being with a man to be by herself. Is that how you want to pass away, Sarah? Do you want to pass away getting your body count up? Do you want to pass away with not taking a chance on somebody else? You were married 24 years, Sarah, and this director at you. You were married 24 years till your husband passed away, which means you were not 100% happy, because nobody's 100% happy in a marriage. But your marriage was wonderful to you, and you were with them until you died. Or until whatever it may be. I'm just going to put it like that. Now, why wouldn't you want to experience that again? Possibly for the rest of your life, because you are in your 50s. You know what I mean? Wouldn't you want to spend your twilight years with someone traveling, you know, and things like that? Why would you want to stop that process? Chrissy said, good morning, Nelly. She said, good morning, new friend.
I don't think this is about her running.
What's going on, Chris? Good morning. Good morning, my dog. Kanita says, you hit that right on the nose. I don't like to deal with conflict. That's probably why I'm not married.
I don't think so, because you're such a...
And so we as people have become punks. We have become raggedy punks. We have become raggedy motherfuckers when it comes to dealing with conflict and conflict resolution, because we feel that we're independent and we can just say fuck somebody. Man, fuck them. I don't need you. I don't need you, bitch. I don't need you, you hoe ass nigga. Fuck you, your mama, and your kid, nigga. Fuck you and your girls and that raggedy ass brother of yours. You know, we turn to independence because of conflict. But I believe that women do it more than men. Good morning, Linda. You had me laughing yesterday, too, just to let you know. Christy said, like I heard a judge tell a couple, I see two people who just don't belong together. They may have been together because of financial reasons. You know, there are some financial marriages, though some are shotgun weddings. Some are just because. Some are because we need some place to stay. So on and so forth. But even in those marriages, I named about 4 or 5 different ways people end up married. If it's 5 things, 3 of the 5 are divorced because of the women. Not the divorce that the man put in, but because women filed for divorce. Is it that y'all get completely bored? Is it that the man doesn't meet y'all financially where y'all thought y'all would get to in the marriage? Or y'all started out a certain way and then he doesn't live up to the expectations? Or are you watching videos that make you believe that you are supposed to live this fantasy world? Everybody doesn't live that fantasy life that y'all see on TV. Ladies and gentlemen for that matter, but it's mostly ladies. And can you deal with a regular guy who has a 9 to 5, a 8 to 4, a 7 to 3, a 6 to 2, an 11 to 7, a 10 to 8, a midnight to 8 in the morning? Are you able to deal with these things, to be with someone for the rest of their life and just see them for who they are and not what you expect them to be able to do for you or do for you and your kids or to elevate y'all to? Because sometimes an average life is just an average life. I'm just saying. Kanita says, I wouldn't say all that life is too short to go through any type of conflict. But what is really conflict? And what is really just being fuck you? I'm just saying. Chrissy, or a bitch is crazy and you find out after they married. Listen, that's for them quick ass marriages. Because a crazy motherfucker, you already know. You can see them in the way they look sometimes. A woman can be like, and you be like, oh, what the fuck wrong with you? And if she do that too much, you can be like, yeah, she got crazy in her ass. So let me see what Randall says. I say that because women are not traditional anymore. It's all about money. Or what we can do for them. Now, when I grew up, everyone was married and happy. My daddy, granddaddy, and all my uncles went to work, while granny and my mother and auntie stayed home. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner was on the table, hot and ready all day. I would love to get married again, but she would definitely be younger because they are more coachable. So I love everything that you said, because every man in my family on my father's side, and this is true, and my mother's side. No, I'm talking about direct family. My uncles, my daddy, my uncle, my daddy, things like that, you know, have only been married one time. My brother. What he just said was, I would love to have that also. The traditional. It's called a traditional family. You know, a traditional marriage. But he said they would have to be younger because they're coachable. What he's saying is, ladies, y'all are stuck in y'all ways. And it's going to be hard for y'all to be in a marriage because y'all don't want to listen. Y'all stuck in y'all ways. How do y'all feel about that statement? Because I almost have to agree with him. Almost. I didn't say I did. I said almost. Skola says, I believe women get married if you get divorced because they have unrealistic expectation of what marriage really is. I agree. It's a partnership, especially in this day and age. Sarah says, now you know damn well I don't have no body count. I can be happy, travel, cuddle, do holidays, all that without being married. Most men in my age are full of shit and come with drama and baggage, and that's something I'm not dealing with. Yeah, I'll be solo dolo. So let me ask you, and this shit ain't funny, Chris. So let me ask you this, Sarah. When you say men come with baggage, give me some baggage. Okay, so I'm 55, for those who don't know. Give me some 45 to 55. Give me some 40-year-old to 55-year-old bullshit that women dealing with. And don't just come up with cheating. Give me some real shit that y'all dealing with niggas. Even though that's real shit. But y'all know what I'm saying. Granger says, I was never about the money for me. I have always been able to take care for me and mine. I love to share. It feels great. I don't like insecure and abusive men. And I don't believe you should like abusive men. But when you say insecure men, did you make him feel insecure? That is something to think about. Did you make that man feel insecure? Linda says, Randall Face. Nope. Listen, definitely not coachable. They don't even want to cook fast food, eating dinner out, shopping. Nope. But good luck.
We'll talk all about it coming up next in the lowdown.
She said, Pace, them young heifers ain't cooking, dog. They fast food and you ain't getting no Sunday meal, nigga. They out shopping. She said what else I heard was they out blowing weed, nigga. They twerking at the club. They definitely not coachable. You're gonna be out here fucked up. That's what she trying to say. I'm just saying. Grandy says, I agree with you, Sarah Gill. Christy says, Sarah, I truly understand that. See, this that waiting to exhale shit we was talking about. This is the waiting to exhale moment at the grill. When y'all get to agreeing that men automatically come with a bunch of bullshit. Y'all come with bullshit too. Kanita says, I agree with Sarah. It's just too much hearing other people's stories that scares the shit out of me. But why are you hearing other people's stories instead of making your own story? I'm just saying. Princess says, first comment, so I was married to my husband until he passed away. We were elementary sweethearts. I don't want to remarry again. Sitting in front of a row of your, sitting in the front row, of your spouse really did something for me. I don't want to experience that again, and I know that happens. But I love being independent, and I can come and go as I want to. And these so-called men are confused. They say they want a woman in daylight, but doing extra activities at night. I'm just saying. Okay, so I like your perspective, Princess. I don't like your end perspective of putting all men in the same bubble. But your elementary sweetheart, hey, and you married him and you were with him till he passed away. Let me do this for you first. Salute, double salute, and a clap. To marry your elementary sweetheart is amazing. Yes, it is. And I salute him too. But at the same time, why are you limiting yourself to not even trying? But because I've never heard that response before, you gave me a response also that I've never heard before. And I'm going to sit on that one for a minute, because I never thought about a person not wanting to remarry after they person passed away. You see them laying in that casket. I've never experienced that, so you gave me one to think about, Princess, so you get another salute for that. I appreciate that. Kanita says, and if you ask him to go make you something to eat or for a glass of water, it's a problem. If a man don't want to make you something to eat or get you a glass of water, you may be the problem. You may not be getting up getting him shit. Or you have given him, I'm privileged. You may have made him feel like he's privileged. I'm just saying. Sarah says, I've met a couple guys with minor children, baby mama drama, alimony, child support, all that type of shit. And at my age, I don't want no woman with little kids. I don't want no baby mama drama, baby daddy drama. Sarah, I understand. But when you meet them, those should be questions that are discussed over the phone, through a text, or on a date. And a lot of you women don't know how to date. Facts. Men don't know how to date y'all. That's another issue too. Kanita says, I had a story and wasn't engaged to be in domestic violence for speaking my piece. I don't condone that. I don't condone domestic violence. I don't. And if that's the reason you got out, you should have. But all men are not abusive. Christy says, a lot of men in our age group are set in their ways already and want you to dance their tunes and break it even. Okay, so Chrissy, there is some validity to what you're saying. If I am bringing you or giving you stability, I am giving you the rest of my life.
You know what you're listening to right now.
Do I want some I'm the man of this household? Hell yeah. Should my word be the last of the household? Yeah, I'm just being real. Should I listen to what you say and adhere to some of the things that you put forth in the household? Yes. But at the end of the day, I am supposed to be the man that moves us forward in our marriage. And because of that, my word should be the final word. So, is that moving and dancing to my own tune? Yes. But I'm listening to the song that you put on too to see if I want you to dance with me, or I gotta have you sit down for this when I'm a hustle by myself. Understand how I put that, Chris? Please. Randall Pace says, because Kanita thinks shit is funny. Randall Pace says, listen, I got married and it lasted 6 months. She left me at my lowest point. I don't believe in falling in love. I fall for loyalty. My last fiance passed away and she was younger than me by 6 years, but she was loyal. So it's out here. Okay. He said he'd give you the world. Translation. He'll give you the world if you loyal. You can have everything he got and he gonna be loyal with you because that's what he is. He said, but most of y'all women want to blame it on men and y'all are not the ones that's loyal. That's what I got out of that. That's my translation. Chrissy says, everyone have a blessed day. Got to get kid off to the wood. So, Chrissy, before you go, this is what I'm saying. So you want a man to come in, be everything this knight in shining armor, and he still got to take kids to school at our age. I'm not saying nothing about your child, because women to take what I just said personally. What I'm saying is, he has to integrate not just you, but a child in. Y'all don't think a man should get leeway because of that? Because some of y'all women don't even want y'all children to be disciplined by another man. Don't want the other man to have nothing, but you want him to treat you or give you that ring. But you don't want to give him full stance on that throne. And I was just talking about the throne. When you talking about you want, them to dance a certain tune or something, we want y'all to dance a tune. All this comes on the record and the remix. I'm just saying. Paige said, sounds like a lot of y'all are single because of what you already been through instead of looking at people different than what you used to. Damn it, Paige. Extended clap.
He was spot on with some of the stuff he said. But
yes. And that goes back to that waiting to exhale moment. Women listening to other women and women going off what they already been through. If men went off of that, nigga, we would just pay for pussy out here. We would never believe that none of y'all are good if we thought the way a bunch of y'all think. Good morning, Joelle. How you doing this morning, honey? Chrissy says, Randall Pace, before I go there and not, hold on, before I go, there are not a lot of ride or die women. There are not a lot of ride or die women. No, they're not. No, there are not. I agree. I agree. Kanita says, from what I see and hear, I think it's better to be single. Why, Kanita? When two incomes can make a better life. When two people, when you got somebody to share that night with, that warm bed. When you got somebody to watch that movie with. When you got that one person you can tell all your inner thoughts. Why wouldn't you want that? Paige says, definitely don't want a woman with young kids. Baby daddy driver, can't discipline and disrespectful. This is what I just brought up. Oh, that's part of the song. Chris said, I love kids and have no problem with a respectful child, but I am not going to battle with a man as his child. Fuck the both of them motherfuckers, basically. But you want a man to deal with you and your child, Chrissy. Do you see how one-sided or backwards that sound? Come on now. Kanita said, and you can date and don't have no problems with that. He go his way, you go yours until the next time. That's what I think. That's what I think I could be, I'm going to say, doing wrong.
275 southbound between 7 Mile and M14. I'm also seeing some heavy
Is it the independence, though? You know, when you make statements like that, Kanita, it's, I don't need you, nigga. Get the fuck on. I'm going to use you for some dick real quick. Or I'm going to use you to go to this event because you look nice and dress you up. And then you can get the fuck on. Why? 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 And that's for real, why? Pay said, shit, I'm tired of being single, so I keep myself together and continue to chase the bag. And you know, being single is hard for a man. Believe it or not, we want somebody to run to. We want somebody to confide in. We want somebody we can trust to be there. But we also want loyalty. We want a Sunday meal. We want you to pat us on the back. We want you to encourage us. We don't want you to bring us down because we couldn't get you that Coach bag this week. We don't want you to bring us down because we're not making the type of income that your life wants to have in it. Understand what I'm saying? These are things that you come up with on your own. These are things that you make up in your head because you are expecting something that you know is not obtainable when you even meet this person, that it may not happen. Y'all be out here trying to build a bear. I'm just saying. Kanita said that's why they got big teddy bears. The hell with no income. If I got enough to make it on my own, that's cool with me. I don't like drama or violence in my relationship. Hell no. You ain't got to have... Okay, so look. You don't have to have violence in your relationship. But it's always going to be drama in a relationship. Drama comes with a relationship. Drama comes with fucking somebody. Drama comes with having a nigga on the side. Drama comes with fucking one woman. It's part of the logistics. Good morning, Lotus.
That may have been too much.
Talking about a big ass teddy bear. Randall said, that's the problem, that I don't need shit is why it's fucked up out here. And this is basically what the women are saying. So right now, I'm gonna have to say that men are winning this conversation because y'all women are basically saying, fuck y'all niggas, I got my own. Get the fuck on, I don't need you. Y'all ain't nothing but a piece of dick. Y'all usable, y'all interchangeable. I don't consider men to be interchangeable. I don't. I really, really, really don't. Because some of us are far better than others. Do all of us got some type of fucked up thing going on with us? Yes. Do y'all though? Yes. But y'all are taking y'all to, I got my own money. Fuck that nigga. That's what y'all saying. Pace feeling like I feel. This is the way y'all women take it, and then y'all divorce niggas faster than any other culture. What happened to building? What happened to letting y'all incomes come together? What happened to, okay nigga, I'm mad at you, but we still gonna lay in the same bed. Okay, we gonna work this shit out. Okay, we made vows to get this shit together. What happened to that? Granger said, I have been that kind of friend to a man, and it wasn't appreciated. Now, when you say not appreciated, Granger, was it not appreciated to your standards? Or he fucked over you? Or was he appreciating it and he just couldn't live up to what you were trying to reciprocate in him? Because I believe women do fucked up shit to men as friends and don't have any accountability because they believe that a man is just supposed to get over shit. Them is facts. Chrissy, I thought your ass was gone. But anyway, Chrissy says, my child know better to be disrespectful, but some men don't want you to tell their kids when they are wrong. And women do too. Don't want you to discipline their children. Listen, there are different forms of discipline. But you have a lot of women, don't you say nothing to my child, you say it to me. If the child do it to me and you ain't here, I gotta wait for you to get home. I gotta call you on the phone. I gotta text you and let you know what your child did to me to wait and see your response. I don't know about that one, Chrissy. I'm just saying. Understand how I just worded that. Yeah. Kanita says, you got me wrong, my friend. I think men are beautiful as long as they are for real and not full of games and want to get in a woman's panties. That's what a lot of y'all do. Let's be real, or maybe I'm wrong, but hearing other women's story, it makes you think. Kanita, let me get real close to this camera and my face gonna get bigger while y'all can talk shit about my fat ass face. Listen, if I meet you, Kanita, my goal is to get in your pants. My goal is to fuck you. My goal is to break your back. My goal is to fuck you so good that I pat my own self on the back. Why? Because men are put on this earth for that. So, any man telling you it's not about the pussy, it's not about the pussy, but if I'm trying to be with you, the goal is to fuck you. If that makes sense. It may come out not sounding like it makes sense, but for those that know, they know. I bet men understood what I just said. Because really, we have so many women throwing pussy at us. Your pussy is no better than nobody else, but your pussy is the one that I am pursuing because I like you. That's what makes me want to get in your pants, because I like you. For every 100 dicks you turn down, a man turned down at least 10 pussies. Y'all law of averages are way better for dicks being thrown at y'all than pussies. But we as men turn it down too. Don't always think just because you got a pussy, that's every man's goal. Some men actually like you, Kanita. Some men actually like you. But pussy is a part of the process. And that's for any woman listening. So don't think it's not. Bone said it's called communication to all. Yes, the fuck it is. Yes, the fuck it is. Pace says, plus women don't listen, argumentative, but they don't talk to the boss crazy. He tells her to do what she jumps to like the song. Listen, I swear, Pace, before you got on here, I said that, Pace. I said, women don't listen to shit a man really be saying. I heard you. I heard you. No, the fuck you did. You heard me, or was you fucking listening to what I said? Good morning, Marcus. Randall said, I say fuck them kids. If I can't keep them together and say while they with me because I'm responsible while in my care, listen. And that's the thing. That is a whole thing. If you want to leave, you got me to be a babysitter? No, motherfucker, I'm not no babysitter. I'm the nigga that's going to be in your life, and I'm the man of the household. If you want me to stabilize this motherfucker, you better get on the same page with your kid to be on the same page with me, or it's going to be one less person in the household. It's going to be one less person paying them bills. It's going to be one less person helping out. Because that's just how it is. Let me see. Granger says, sex shouldn't be basis why you want a woman. I agree. I agree 100%. When I say I agree 100%, I agree 100%. It shouldn't be. Kanita says, the last man I got with, I never brought nothing to the table. I did everything for him, so I'm assuming you got that wrong. The last man I got with, I'm assuming you meant to say he never brought nothing to the table. I did everything for him. I think he thought because he had a good penis, that was everything. So I told him about himself, and then he blocked me. Oh, well, this is why I'm single. You don't need to be in a relationship. If he blocked you and you was doing everything for him, he blocked you for a reason. Could it be that he was accepting things from you because you had an underlying another personality? The way you were doing things, were you treating him like shit? Because you could have been treating him like shit because you thought you was running shit. For real. You could have been, you might not have realized, you might have been talking to him like the nigga was less of a man. Just because you was buying him things. Just because you was in control. And it don't work like that. I'm telling you, it don't work like that. I'm telling you, it can't work like that. And I'm keeping it 100 with y'all. It don't work like that. Y'all women who think that y'all can say things to a man and do things to a man just because y'all put a couple dollars in his pocket, y'all ain't fucking with no real man. A real man, even if you put money in my pocket, we're not going to let y'all talk to us like we ain't shit. We're going to tell y'all to get the fuck on. A peace of mind is better than anything that y'all can throw in front of us. For real. I can go serve up some good dick and get some money somewhere else. Why should I be dealing with your bullshit in the process? Them is facts. So Kanita says, I agree communication is the key of everything. Pay says, gotta read the side effects of these women. Y'all hold on. Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm good. Can I have a hot tea with lemon, please? A couple, 2 scoops of sugar. How much is it?
Oh, what size?
It don't matter. You can give me a small and keep $1. You can give me a large. It don't matter.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do, just work it out for me.
All right.
So once again, y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all. Some of y'all got the game fucked up because y'all can put a couple dollars in a nigga pocket. Y'all think y'all can talk to a nigga any kind of way. That ain't how this shit work. A real nigga, even if he down on his luck, he ain't gonna let you talk to him like he ain't shit. Cause a real nigga hold his dick in the household regardless. For real. You don't think some niggas that lost their jobs and then y'all thought y'all was the queen of the house? No. Pay say you gotta read the side effects of some of y'all crazy ass women. And them is facts. Kanita says, no, Gilbert, I treated him like a king, and he treated me like a thought, fuck him. Or he treated you like a thought, fuck him. You say, I love this man, fuck him. That's what you're saying. Good morning, Shawan. That's what you're saying, but your actions are coming across quite different in the motherfucking conversation. See, this is why a bunch of y'all niggas ain't married. Have a good day. Because this is what we talking about. Because y'all want to be independent. Y'all want to talk shit to it, nigga. And y'all want him to put some money on the table. Y'all want him to put money on the floor. Y'all want him to take care of y'all and all this extra shit. But then as soon as he put his foot down, tell you how he want the household ran, tell you that your kids ain't going to be doing X, Y, Z, nah, it's fuck him. Y'all want to get the fuck on. He controlling. He ain't being controlling. He trying to set a motherfucking boundary in his household. Bone says, I'm not letting the woman talk to me any kind of way before the money or even after the money. And that's because you are a man, Bone. That's because you are a man. These are some of the reasons why the men may have won this conversation today about who is the most, who do we think is the problem why more women or more men is not married, because that's the subject today. Who do we think most of the problem is? You got women on here saying the stories from other women. You got women on here saying he didn't make enough money. You got women on here saying, oh no, he ain't gonna discipline my kids. You got women on here saying, oh, all men are fucked up. I mean, it's you can't win on here. You can't win. You can't win right now. But you also got women on here saying they'd rather just be alone. They'd rather be independent. So you would rather go live by yourself and get your body count up. Even with you, Sarah, you said you don't have a high body count. But as the years go on, if you don't get married, every man makes your body count higher. We talked about body count a couple weeks ago. Some of y'all are past that body count number and think just because you get a couple dollars right now, you can take care of your own bills, that it's cool to continue your body count. I'm just saying. Good morning back to you, Shawan. Pace says, who gonna change them tires or shovel all that thick ass heavy snow or change that oil or cut that motherfucking grass? Randall talking about cat ladies. Granger says, I don't desire to have body counts. Listen, you shouldn't desire to have a body count, Granger, but are you part of the problem while your body count is still rising? Because a lot of women don't want to admit that they do wrong. Granger talking about AAA or a lawn service. See, this is shit we talk. You see that Pace? Did you see that Pace? Granger gonna say AAA or lawn service. You see that shit? This is what I'm talking about. See how they come up with some bullshit to what you said. Kanita Jones says, you keep saying we talk to our men like crap. That's not true. And for him to put money on the table, hell, he need to show up some kind of way also. And not with his penis, or should I say dick, even though he was good. Kanita, let me ask you a question. When he came into, no, I'm not going to ask the question. I'm going to direct this at you. When y'all start fucking around, the nigga was broke. You paid for the dick up front. So you can't be mad because you continued to pay for some good dick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yes, I do though. I really do. I'm in a restaurant right now. Y'all know I'm always somewhere. So, listen, let me turn this around. Let me show you. And this who laughed at me. This guy right here. That's who laughed at me. He thought that was the funniest shit in the world I just said. Look, y'all cannot keep thinking that y'all want to be married. But you can talk to somebody any kind of way. You think because you can be independent that you are the leader of the household. You think that a man is going to come in and not want to put his foot down and discipline the kids and have the house ran his certain way. You think you want a man to buy you all these things and take you places, but not be the man in a relationship. You can't be the man and the woman unless you're a dyke. Unless you got strap-ons. Strap on, clap, clap, strap off, strap on the strapper. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let me see what Aaron got to say. Aaron says, why the hell you end up the live quick as fuck yesterday? I was checking back on your topic. I didn't see no text come back. I was commenting, wasn't nobody saying nothing. Y'all know how it is. After a while, the 10 or 15 minutes of no comments coming back, y'all know how it is. So that's what happened yesterday, Aaron. Kanita says, that's how I feel is that while I was paying for some good dick, but the hell with that. I got vibrators that do me very well. You don't have no vibrator that chokes you. You do not have no vibrator that pulls your hair. You do not have no vibrator that pins your ass up against the wall. You do not have no vibrator that calls you bitches in your ear, telling you to take that dick, pulling your legs side to side, stretching your extremities, and treating you like the hoe you are at that time in that bedroom to make you feel good. So don't tell me about a vibrator. Don't tell me about a vibrator. It does nothing but sit there and go, yeah. Nigga, if anything, nigga, it's fucking your fucking nervous system up, making you have shakes when you get older. Yeah. It's fucking your life up. Damn it. That's what it's doing. Get the shit together. Get the shit together. And if you was paying for some good dick, you paid for some good dick. Damn it. Why pay for some bad dick? I'm just saying. If you're going to pay for some dick, at least pay for some good dick. You were serving your purpose at the time, so don't be mad because he wasn't doing shit. He was doing what he was doing. What you paid for? Did you pay him to get up and go get the car fixed? Did you pay him to cut the grass? Did you pay him to take her out the garbage? No, you paid for some dick, Kanita. Take the dick. Lotus says, I'm sorry, but I refuse to grow old alone. Dating with a purpose is an ideal goal, as you should, Lotus. See, that's the right response. But are you fucked up? See, the problem is the women are quick to divorce men and then say men ain't shit. But you have a nigga who's halfway decent. Everybody fuck up. I fuck up. We all fuck up. But y'all want to, like Chrissy said, y'all want to get a divorce like y'all punishing us. No, you releasing us back to our environment. You are releasing us back to where we really felt like we wanted to be. Because you have turned into somebody that we do not know. You niggas don't listen. Y'all, I hear you, but are you listening, ladies? These are some of the reasons why y'all don't have husbands. Kanita says, that's how I feel, is that I was paying for some good dick. Because you were. You were. You were. Randall says, what happened? Making a good hot meal, kissing goodbye to a man, going to keep you safe and satisfied. Yeah, what happened in them days? I'll wait. Let me sip my tea in the process. I'll wait. Half of you niggas don't even get up in the morning when your man get up. I'm from an era where your woman get up with you. Make sure you good. Still walk you to the door. Even if she going to get back in the bed. If she stay at home, why she can't get the fuck up in the morning with you? Make you something to eat. Send you out on your way with a smile. Even if it's a fake fucking smile in the morning. Make me feel like I'm coming back to something and not just being out there for nothing. But y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me. Aaron, you said, what is the topic this morning? The topic is, what is the reason why men are not married or women are not married? Who's the fucking problem? That's what we're talking about this morning. And the consensus is the majority of the shit is the women. The women got all the same shit. Men cheat. Or men kick ass. If you're getting your ass kicked, you need to move on. If a nigga cheat, don't act like you niggas ain't cheated. You just didn't get caught. And is a nigga going to get a piece of pussy worth messing up what y'all done built together? Answer me that. Answer me that. Randall says, Kanita, that vibrator will mess up the pussy. It won't work anymore. Kanita says, that fuck, that he would talk to me like a beautiful queen, and that I don't want all that dirty talk in my ear, that don't turn me on. When you getting some hell of a dick, you gonna take whatever he say while you getting it. And then you will talk about it when it's over with. But while you're getting it, you gonna listen. Any man will tell you that. Granger says, all women are not highly sexual. I bury myself in my work and helping others. Sex is the same. Either you get a nut or you don't. And that is true. But don't you want to make your man feel sexual where he wants to marry you? Don't you want to make your man feel like he the one? Don't you want to make your man feel like he is the one, not one of many, not one of the next? I'm just saying. I hope y'all listening. Good morning, Shireen. Long time no see. I am talking that shit, Aaron. Kanita said, I am cracking up. You said, damn it. It does not matter as long as it gets that come out of me. I'm good. That's right, because he going to say what he want to say. As long as that come out of you, he can say what he want to say while he in you. You can criticize it when he get out you. But while he in you and you taking it, you ain't stopping in the middle of getting beat down to say, hold on, don't call me no bitch. Because if you got time to do that, he ain't giving it to you. Moving on. Grandy said men don't want no, men want stability. Men, see, this is where y'all ladies got it messed up. Men want a woman they can really come home to and to be next to. You niggas don't understand how to be women anymore. Y'all don't. We want somebody that we can come home to. We don't want ignorance. We want peace. If you're not giving peace, and I'm not talking about a piece of money, a piece of cake, or a piece of pussy. I'm talking about a piece of mind. If you ain't giving no peace of mind, I don't want a piece of your behind. When you say men just walk away, it's because it's no reason to stay. It's not peaceful at your location. It is not peaceful at your location. Greatest, and the ones that do are talking or taking. I'm gonna take what you meant to say take in. A lot of men are taking because it's so many women for every man out here. Because y'all keep putting more men back on the street. Y'all are putting good men back out here on the street. Lotus said, I'm not perfect, however. I still have room to go learn and make changes within myself. As long as you know that, Lotus, you are on the right track. Shawan says, I don't know about anyone else, but I'm in my soft girl era, and I'm ready for him to take over the house because it was never meant for me to run it. It's my duty to manage it. But you have to be in the right position to take over and run the house. You build a house, and I make it a home. But when he comes in, are you going to let him make it a home? Or are you going to put your foot down like, this is mine? Because a lot of women do that too. Good morning, Tara. For those that just checked in, what we're talking about this morning, we are talking about who is at fault more for more men not being married or more women not being married. And I believe it's women. You have more reasons to break up with a man than keep a man. Aaron said, is a woman with 4 or more kids still marriageable types? Aaron, for me, that's yes and no, Aaron. It's simple, Aaron. Here's my yes and no for that. The yes is if all her kids are grown and out the house. The no is if she got little kids. I'm not built for it. I'm not built for that no more. Kanita says, I have not dated all men, but I just sell men are not worthy as they were in the olden days. But what do I know? I only been in a relationship that did not last because they want to be controlling you, cannot control no one but yourself. If you in a controlling relationship, move on. All men are not controlling. Granger said, if I had one, yes, I would. Okay, but all men are not controlling. Believe me. Some men, like me, I'm fucked up. I'm not controlling. I let you go live your motherfucking life. I'm nonchalant. And being nonchalant, I've heard is worse than being controlling because it seems like I don't care. No, I just have better things to do with my day. I'm just saying. Joelle says, so I'm not sure what the actual topic is, but all I want in life is to be a soft, submissive woman. I don't want drama every damn day or to feel like I can't speak my heart because a man feel like it's nagging. I want to submit to a man that's a general provider and protector, meaning he leads in love and respect, no control. Let me sit this up. That's what you should want. That's what you should want. But also, let me delve into your conversation just a pinch. That's what you should want, and you can have all that.
Good morning, good morning.
But when you say you don't want no drama, are you causing drama?
Good, you?
Are you causing drama? That's all I want to say.
You know what? I'm gonna get a coffee also. Yeah.
Kanita said, no, you addressed that wrong, my friend. I'm talking about the vibrator. You shouldn't be. Randall talking about, Aaron, that's funny. Tara talking about goes both ways, laughing. I'm going to always say that because it's true.
No, just sugar.
Tara of the Sicilian passage. In your culture, Tara, I'm asking you directly.
Thank you.
Who divorces men more? Men or women? Because in the black culture, more black women divorce black men. And then say they want a man, but don't know how to actually have a man, and don't address the flaws that fucked up a part of the marriage. Granger says, she said if you build it, not you move into what she already built. Sometimes, have a good day, man. Sometimes you have to come into a situation to make it better, Granger. And that's part of the problem right there also. Men, always have your own, man. Let me make sure I start there. Men, always have your own. Because you see what Granger said? You can't come into what she already got. You got to have your own. So basically they say you can't be no broke nigga. That's what I get out of that. If you ain't got your own, nigga, you already below me. If you ain't got your own, how can you do anything for me? If you ain't got your own, you can't build what I already built, and you can't make it better. If you ain't got your own, nigga, I'm already ahead of you. I run a tight ship over here. I'm just saying. Kanita says, I'm just being honest. I'm scared of young men out here. There's something wrong. Don't blame it on the women. And a lot of it is your man, too. Did you hear? Part of your stuff is, you said young men. I'm not talking about young men. No, YNs are young men. I said 40 to 55 years of age. Basically grown men. So if you out here fucking with a young nigga, you getting what you deserve. Randall says, Aaron, I just don't think that it will work unless the kids are grown. Pace, that's what I said. They got to be grown kids. Ain't nobody dealing with no young ass kids, dog. Ain't nobody dealing with that. Not at all. Not me, not no four of them. Fuck no. Aaron said, elaborate. What's wrong with raising a kid as your own? Hold on, Aaron. This is when you doing what the women do, Aaron. You changing your words up. A woman to say something, change their words. Aaron, you just did it. Can't do that. You said elaborate what's wrong with raising a kid as your own. Nothing. But it's a problem with raising four of them. Four of them at your age, at this age, Aaron. That is a problem. There's no problem with raising one. Randall says nonchalant is the shit. Yes, the fuck it is. And that's where I'm at in life. I'm nonchalant. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do as long as you let me have my peace. Shawan says, I learned something very valuable and important about me and him that I never knew until this past weekend, and hopefully I didn't lose my possible future with him. What did you learn, Shawan? so we can comment, because that's what we're doing. What did you learn? Princess says, let me bring your whole comment up, Princess.
Look, it don't smell bad either. Like it's a no.
I do agree with the women should get up with their spouse to make sure he has breakfast and lunch packed, etc. But most older men need a honey pack. So, and then a lot of older men don't want a woman of their age. They want a younger woman who drink and smoke with no common sense. It's not that a man wants a woman who drinks and smokes with no common sense. A man wants a woman who's going to give them peace. And excuse me, Princess. And guess what? Women want a man dick to get hard. If he using a honey pack, so what? If he uses Viagra, so what? If he uses Cialis, so what? If his dick gets hard naturally, so what? The goal is to have a hard dick, right? Why you complaining? Why you complaining? And he can go to the gas station and get the pill or the honey pack or whatever the fuck it is. Why you complaining? That's what I mean. You want some good hard dick, but because he uses something else to get it hard, that's a problem? What the fuck is the problem? You got a hard dick. Grandy said, that's not what I'm saying. You got to clarify, because all men think the same, but all men have different realms of thinking within the same thinking. Randall said, I would never move in with a woman unless we married. Facts. Because it'll never be yours. Facts. Joelle says, usually not. The drama comes in, like I said, when I'm trying to express my feelings and heart. And instead of listening and coming to understand, it's taken as being argumentative. If I'm not cussing and yelling, then I'm sincerely coming from a place of peace and resolution. Try taking him to a place where y'all can't argue at. Try taking him to a place where he has to be quiet and y'all listen. Try that. Granger says, if you're 40 to 55 years of age, why you haven't built on your own yet? It's not a woman's fault. Ooh. Who said you haven't built? Let's take me for instance. I built up myself, but I don't have my job no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't have it no more. Now, it becomes mentality. It becomes, where do you stand on your own feet? It becomes, where your hustle at? If you care about the man, if you care about what he has, why are you worried about what he got at 40 to 55 years of age, instead of talking to him to figure out how he got to this situation and watching him to see if he's moving to get it back? I'm just saying. Shawan said, we don't want men with little kids either. And you shouldn't, Shawan. You at an age in your life, fuck them kids. You heard what Paige said, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. Kanita says, I apologize. I must have addressed that wrong. It was supposed to be y'all men. Look, we don't fuck with, we're not talking about young niggas. Let's get together. Shawan said, I have adults, not little people. But here go another thing. Are y'all adults still home? Because now we taking it to a whole different level. If I come into your life, even if I'm not moving in to stand there, when I come over there, I want to feel like the man of the house at that time. Do you got grown kids that's home who like, this my house, that's my mama, this our shit? That's a whole nother issue too. Men have to come deal with a lot of shit to even want to marry y'all, if y'all don't understand that. A lot of shit. Are you prepared for a marriage with a man? Answer that. Randall says, I don't have the patience to raise someone else's child. I've already raised mine, Aaron. But there's nothing wrong with taking on that responsibility. All children need good men in their life. It's not just for me. I will take on somebody who has one child or less. I'm not taking on no 2-year-olds, nigga. You can believe that. But I'm also not taking care of no 22-year-old who's still in the house and think it's their house. Because it's not. And it's all going to depend on how the woman lets you run that household, or the way that woman lets you interact with that child. Believe that. Good morning, best ever. She said, good morning, all. Princess said, all natural, no assistance. So, Princess, I'm going to ask you a question on that. What if a man already had assistance and you never knew about it, and then you ran across it a couple years later? You going to have a problem with it? You going to stop fucking him because the dick good on assistance? Because, nigga, I take EBT cards. I like public assistance. Joelle said she'll try that when she get a man again. That's what's up. I ain't holding y'all establishment up in here. Okay. But hopefully we won't have those issues. We'll be adults about our shit. A lot of shit can be talked about in the beginning, but you be so into the person, how they look, what they got, and you jump into some shit and don't discuss a lot of things that you're supposed to discuss. A lot of things can be rectified in the beginning if y'all kick it in the beginning instead of saying, damn, she got a big ass, or damn, I see that dick print in them gray jogging pants. I'm just saying. Real talk. That's real talk. Randall says a lot of men can survive with the bare minimum as long as their mindset is right and they got the hustle bug in him. That's what I just said, Pace. Them is facts. And that's what y'all don't be understanding about us. That's where we be for real. We really be there. Joelle said, yes, I'm like the men now. If he has little kids, he can keep it moving. And ain't nothing wrong with that. What's going on, Chuck? Look, good morning, my dog. What's going on, Leah? She said, good morning, everybody. Princess talking about laugh out loud. Ain't no motherfucking laugh out loud. Ain't no laugh out loud. If you've been fucking somebody for 2 years, and then you find out he on a honey pack, you gonna stop fucking him because you've been getting good dick? That makes no sense. That does not make sense. You should be saying he didn't find a way to keep you happy. But you found it. That's just another reason for you to say, I done got all I can out this nigga. It's time to move on. For those that just tuned in this morning, what we talking about this morning? We talking about who is the main reason that there are less women married or less men married? Is it the women or the men? And a lot of this stuff comes down to it's the women. Y'all get divorced more to black men than anybody else to be out here laying up under another man that you already been eyeing. That's what y'all do. Y'all want to say we cheat, nigga. You cheat because you discreet. This shit the same thing. You under the same damn sheets with different threads. We might be paying for $1,000 threads. Y'all getting $60 hits, which means y'all ain't shit. I'm just saying. Y'all don't want to accept the real right now. It ain't funny, Princess. You didn't answer, Princess. So if a man take a honey pack, a Viagra, anything, and he stand up like this, all the way up until your belly button, you gonna look at it and say, I don't want it because you had a honey pack? You gonna look at it and say, damn, it's nice, but I don't want it because you had assistance? Nigga, half of you niggas get food stamps. You get assistance. And guess what? If a nigga got some EBT for me, I'm going to get it that way too. That's where we at this morning. That's right. Real talk. Real talk, Chuck. That's where we at. Leah said, speak the truth because the truth is the truth. Good morning, Felicia. And once again, Felicia, I'm glad y'all had the balloon release, for the family. And my healing and my purpose and my prayers go out to the young lady who was not a part of, who was the only survivor in the accident. So my shout outs to you. But for those who just came on this morning, what we talking about? We are talking about who is the reason that we have less black marriages, men, black men, or black women? And I say women. Kanita says, after hearing a lot of the comments, I'm close to making up my mind that it's best to be single. I live in a 4-story house by myself, and I can do what I please. There's no sense to have a man coming in here to change it around. I'm at peace. Peace be still. You still ain't gathering what the men are saying, Kanita. You are saying everything that the men and some women are saying. Because you are independent, you are basically saying, fuck niggas. You are basically saying because you got your own, you got a 4-story house, you can do what you want, you can run around there and do whatever you want, that men are not important only when you need them, which means it's going to add to your body count, and you are never going to be happy, and you are going to stay in survival mode because you got to do it all by yourself. I'm just saying. Kanita says, I'm going to buy me a couple of vibrators, whether I shake as an old woman or not, as I can say, I got my pleasure from my vibrator. It's never going to be the same. You can get the Rose. You can get the two-headed monster. You can get the click restore. You can get whatever the hell you want when it comes to those situations. It's never going to be a man grabbing and holding you. Even when you lay down with it, you can't even put your legs and arms around it at the same time and lay up and be comfortable with it. And if you can, you need some help. You said, where the fuck I'm at? I am at Coney, just relaxing right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep my words back down right now because there's a young lady in here, and I don't want my words, to get to the place. So I'm trying to tone myself down because y'all know where I be on 10. Randall says, shit, it depends on who the woman is and how bad I want to show out. Then I'll get the rhino pill. Not the rhino pill. You stupid. You know that's coming from the gas station. Good morning, Bam. Aaron says, then, Kanita, you missing everything. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. You are missing everything, Kanita. You are not grasping what we're saying. And once again, Kanita, you're doing exactly what I'm saying. Women do not listen to men. You have a preconceived notion, but we tell you exactly what's going on with us and how we're thinking, but you still hearing what you want to hear. You listen to what women say instead of listening to what men are saying. Felice said the man, Aaron said facts. Felice said some men are still boys. But you know that if you date a man. See, a lot of y'all don't date no more. If you date him, you will find out that the nigga is still a boy if you date him. Stop looking into his eyes or at his dick print or what he driving or where he work at and giving him some before you actually know who the hell he is. Dating. Aaron says, them motherfuckers have you knocking dents in the wall. I had a few of them, Randall. You stupid. Not the rhino pill. I'm just kidding. Bam said, you really be on 100. I do be on 100. It is what it is. What's up, cuz? Good morning. Good morning, Dantia Gibson. Ralph, good morning. Granger is watching. So, Dantia Gibson, I think you are new to my page. And for everybody that's new to my page, everyone gets a disclaimer. And because you've never been given a disclaimer to be on my page, here's your disclaimer. If you are coming to my page to find out what's going on here, where you can go back, talk about me, tell people what's going on, where I'm going to be, or anything of that nature, that I ain't shit, talk behind my back, bring my life down, say silent bullshit to fuck up my life. Today, I hope you slide down the steps and bust your motherfucking head. Hit the part of the grass that has a piece of the brick standing up where you do not finish trying to plant the motherfucking herbs. While you are laying there, a possum comes back by, pisses on you, a skunk comes past, poots in your motherfucking face, and a dog comes past, and as you are getting up, you put your hand in it. You slip back down, hit your head again, go unconscious. When you wake up, it's going to be 2027, and the last person that you broke up with is standing over you about to put a needle in your arm. But if you are coming onto my page to have a good time, talk, feel good, comment, be a part of our world that we do every week. Please come on, have a good time. Y'all make sure y'all say good morning and hello to Mr. Gibson, everybody. Let's go. Sylvester, what's going on this morning? Leah said, not to change the subject, I got humped last night. Was it before 12, though? Was it before 12? But you know what? Just to let us know you got humped on Wednesday, salute. Hold on. Leah got the dick. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga come on a day late and tell you that he got something the day before, she got the dick. Let's go. What up, though, fam? Aaron said, what up, my homie? What's good? Datia said, good morning, Gil. This is my other page. This Good Game. Oh, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't know that, Miss Good Game. Miss Tanisha Good Game. I didn't know that. You had to get a disclaimer real quick, nigga. So, Best Ever says, I say women, but I am open to a good man. Right now, just saying, hold on. I say women, but I am open to a good man. Right now, just staying low and not adding to my body count. So I don't go no noise going. I'm going to say I don't got no noise going on at all. Just sitting back and watching. Although I get many invitations, I pass on a lot of it because it doesn't show good potential. It shows me some men just want to fuck. So Best Ever. I know you, I've seen you, I know your body type, everything. You are somebody a man would want to fuck and a woman would want to fuck. So you do have options. So you can't say that it's something that people just want to fuck. You have potential for any man on here, if they seen you, any man you run into or any woman you run into or see you on here, to want to fuck you. You are fuck potential. I said what I said. So you can't feel like that. Granger says, Felicia Manning, agree, a lot of them are. Yes, but y'all said young niggas. Y'all talking about young men. Y'all talking about young niggas. You shouldn't be going through that with young niggas. Get somebody your age. Set the fuck down. Bams and Aaron, why are you taking that stuff? You're on too young for that. Bam said, if he is taking the rhino pills, as long as his dick gets up, ain't that what it matters? Ain't that how you keep a marriage? Ain't that how you keep a girlfriend? I'm just saying. So Gibson said, I went through that last night. Aaron says, what make you look at him as a boy? So Granger and the other person who said that, what makes y'all look at him as a boy? That is a very good question, Aaron. Kanita said, I'm sorry. Maybe I don't get it, but after being hurt by a man so many times, I'm just feeling y'all maybe things will get better in the future. Are you really investigating these men, or are you jumping into things? I'm just saying. Are you investigating, or are you just jumping into things? You said this Good Game. I said Tanisha, nigga. I know who it is. Bam said, good morning, Pace. So Princess said, but we should come to the table with truth. Hey, babe, look, I need assistance with my Johnson. I take Viagra, Cialis, and Honey Pack. Would that be an issue? Let me be the person to decide. I don't want nobody dying on me. How he died on top of me. Hold on. You had a man die and lay in front of you, Princess. Or did your husband die on top of you? That's an issue too. If it is, that's a whole nother issue. But he can die on top of you without taking a pill, without taking a honey pack, without taking some cocaine on the tip of it. He can still die. Randall talking about goddamn disclaimer. You talking about, nigga, this Tanisha Good Game. I keep saying Tanisha Good Game. What don't you understand? See this? Didn't I tell y'all women don't listen? How many times have y'all said, I know this Tanisha? I know it's you, Tanisha. This Tanisha Good Game. And then she come right back and say, nigga, this Tanisha Good Game. Didn't I tell y'all don't listen? Prime example. Kanita says, self-love and self-care is what I'm into. I still love men, but from a distance. But you loving them from a distance from what you heard, from a few experiences. You want to stay in that nice big house by yourself because you scared to pay for some more good stuff that you was paying for. I'm just saying, get your stuff together. What's going on, East Warren? Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Leah say, yes, it was. I know it was fire, Leah. You came on to make sure a nigga knew about that one. Hold on. I don't even know the nigga. Salute. East Warren said, laugh my ass off. She got humped, or was it a good baby girl? She said it was good. Did he make you squirt? Laugh out loud. If not, get you a stud, daddy. We lit. Don't be on here shooting your shot, nigga. I ain't mad at you. Shoot your shot. Leah worth it. Lotus, I see the weather done got to you, Gil. It's done got to me. I'm a little tanned. I may be a little tanned. I might have to give you that. Aaron says, I had a nympho and asked the fellas for advice on what the fuck to do, so they referred me to it because I wasn't about to take no perks. You ain't got to explain to her why you popped one. You popped it. It is what it is. Tanisha says, I'm overdating these niggas. Ain't shit. And neither of these bitches at this point. I can have any man I want, but I'm straight. But this is the attitude that y'all take. This is the attitude that y'all take, which is not good attitudes. And you in your 30s, Tanisha, it is not a good attitude to take. So Aaron says, hold on, I'm a young nigga, so let's say I'm immature. Young niggas. I don't know where you went with that. Rhino says, Best Ever says, is a rhino pill a sexual enhancer or does it make it larger? Just asking. Okay, so I'm going to let Pace and I'm going to let Aaron tell you that because I've never had one. Good morning, Danielle. He said it's the best ever. It makes you go longer. Felicia said laugh out loud. She laughing out loud at you, best ever. Bam says Aaron. Okay, I hear you. Aaron said, lady, what y'all getting? Y'all guys for Sweetest Day. I ain't talking to you single MF. Bam said, oh my God. Damn, the mindset is effed up for us women. And it is. I'm going to say it again. What we on here talking about today, everybody? We are talking about who do you think is the biggest culprits of black women and black men not being married? And I say it's women. Women have a higher percentage of getting divorced on black men than any other culture. Women have standards that are above and beyond what is going on in the world today. When you need 2-parent household, you need 2 incomes to actually get what the hell you want. You need 1 rent. You need one. You need 1 person on the insurance. You need somebody to make sure that you got health insurance and all kind of stuff for you, the kids, and everything else. Those are the problems. So let me see. Aaron says, having a man and being valued by one isn't the same. I hate when y'all say that dumb shit. I agree. Bam said this shit is so negative. It's negative because it's the truth. Danielle said, fuck that. I'm looking / waiting for my king. It's taking a while, but I'm patiently waiting. So Danielle, how old are you? How old are you, Danielle? And how long have you been waiting? I am very, very curious. Because if y'all listen to some of the things that y'all women are saying compared to what the men are saying, I don't think y'all listening to all of us men are basically saying the same thing. Y'all keep saying that the men ain't shit. Y'all have had abusive men. And basically y'all independent now. Y'all don't want a man. Independence, if that's what's holding you from searching or finding your man, you're never going to have nobody. You are going to grow old by yourself because you think money is more important than laying next to that body at the end of the night, the one that you laughing with, the one you joking with, the one you talking with. I'm just saying. Bam, so I would say ladies, because a man will stay and not get divorced. Ladies initiate. And that's what I've been saying, Bam. Appreciate that too, coming from a lady. Women initiate divorce faster than men do. Women initiate divorce faster than men do. For real. And Bam said, I don't think that men ain't shit. Listen, some men ain't shit. Some women ain't shit. But if you learn that person in the beginning, you will know if they have potential to be with you for the rest of your life. You know, a lot of people know a man ain't shit in the beginning, but they take a chance. You know, like I said, they want to build a bear. They want to change who they are. Instead of grasping who they are and working with that person that they know they are when they meet them. Because that's the one that's going to get them to where they want to go. Not where you think you can take him. And you got to listen. A lot of women don't listen. You got Princess on here talking about she don't want a man because he use a honey pack or a pill. Isn't the goal for his dick to be hard, whether it's natural or not?
Yeah, let me get
Understand what I'm saying? You mad at him because he doing something to make you happy. Because he's not doing it for him, he doing it for you. Bam says, I think men have, hold on. I think men have different face and different mates.
And then let me get a...
Women have more faces than men. Probably less mates, but y'all faces be fucked up. Kanita said, I'm going to stand still where I'm at. If a good man drops down from the sky, then maybe I will get married, but I doubt that very much. But you doubt it because you've already said you doubt it because of past stories and the stories that you are listening to from other women. So you are not determining it on yourself. You determine on what you're hearing now about other people. Aaron said, women marry the dick before they marry the personality. Before they marry the flaws, good or bad. Y'all get great dick, everything that comes with them. Y'all turn a blind eye to their bullshit. You'll never know he's a little boy. You'll never know he's a cheater. All you got to do is pipe you right and fuck your brains out. Nigga. There is major validity to that. Aaron said facts, Gil. For real. Danielle says, I'm 50, and I've been single 2 years. I was in my healing era because my feelings were hurt. So I don't want to start something new and take my pain, hurt, or anything from the past into the new. That's understandable. But when does the healing end? If you 50, nigga, your days are counted. No disrespect. The average man's life is only 73 years of age once he gets to 50. So he had 23 good summers to possibly be out here. So a woman's average age is 78. So you're going to keep wasting your 28, some of your 28 years because you still hurting, you healing from some shit 2 years ago. So you fucking up your future years. Your life is damn near over and you don't even know it. You may look good, feel good today, but at our age, I'm 55 years old. Tomorrow I can wake up in pain on my left side for no fucking reason and it never go away. Just because I barely tripped coming up the steps. You understand what I'm saying? So you going to let your life waste away because a nigga hurt you 2 years ago. Now 2 years of your life may be taken away. Now you're going to keep delving into some shit. He has your mind fucked up. He's still in your mind. He ain't in your heart. He got your mind fucked up if you still healing after 2 years. What did he do, cheat on you? What did he do, slap you? What did he do, fuck your cousin? What did he do, had a baby on you? I see this shit every day on TV, or Everyday Life is on TV all day. You got to get your shit together. So, Bam said, who my ex-husband was with me is not who he is now. Because he probably grew the fuck up and you didn't give him a chance to. You might have divorced him before he got to the man that he was going to be. Because that's what black women do. Black women divorce they men early. Felicia says, got it. Here's a short, easy to share 5-point summary on why black women have higher divorce rates than black men. Okay, this should be good, y'all. Money stress. Financial struggles hit black families hard, and money problems are the #1 cause for divorce. I agree. Marriage and remarriage. Black women marry later and are less likely to remarry, while black men remarry far more often. Yes, we do. Because as we get older, we form more maturity and give better stability as we get older. Gender roles. When black women earn more or are more educated, it can create tension in the traditional expectations. Man, when I tell you right now, you are on point. I hope y'all listen to this shit, because this shit is on point right here. Systematic pressure. Racism, incarceration, and community stress put extra strain on relationships. Yes, key word in there is community, because that goes with everything. From our own community is the worst. And number 5, taking action. Black women are more likely to file for divorce when marriage is unhealthy. This calls for an extended clap. All y'all other comments gotta wait for a second. Did y'all hear what she said? Y'all need to go back and read those top 5. This is an extended clap. You don't even get salutes on this one. You get extended clap. That was the shit. When I say, Felicia, that was the shit, that was the shit. I might have to go back and repost it. I might have to make that into a short. Y'all ain't never heard me say that. I'm gonna have to make that one into a short, because that shit was so on point. Now, where are we at? Felicia says overall divorce rates are higher among African American compared to other racial groups in the U.S. When looking at gender within the black community, black women have historically shown higher divorce rates than black men. I told y'all. Studies show that black women are more likely to marry less, likely to remarry after divorce, and more likely to be divorced compared to black men. For example, 1 in 3 black women who have been married are divorced or separated. For black men, the rate is slightly lower, close to 1 in 4. And those are close to the numbers that I said, that 3 out of every 5 marriages black women divorce. I told y'all that earlier. So Felicia just came back with some facts that goes to the facts that I was saying. They are right on point. I love it, Felicia. When I say I love it, and I love that you actually broke that down. I appreciate that, because sometimes, them just listening to me, they don't think that I've actually went over the facts or anything that concerns the issues or the topics. I appreciate you for that. Kanita says, I think when women taking them pills, that could be scary, because when they have an orgasm, that stuff goes into a woman. Who knows, that could give her cancer. What? Kanita, you are completely overthinking this. When I say you are completely overthinking this, you are completely overthinking this. Look at this shit, y'all. Damn it. Fucking bird got me. Motherfucker, bird got my ass. Bastard. Anyway, hold on for a second. You good, big mother. Y'all hold on.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Can I get a napkin? Can you make it just a little damp, please? Just a pinch. Yeah, that's fine. Just the corner of it or something. I appreciate you. No, that's fine. It don't matter. You can drop it right there. Thank you. Now, let me see. Aaron says, bam. Because different the women is, he brings out the out of different him, it happens when all of us men and women. Yeah, everybody is going to get one person, and you always going to get something different because it goes with the territory. Had to get that shit up off of there, y'all. Danielle says, I said I'm looking now as you should. Bam said she halfway agree. Danielle said, no, nigga, I'm healed. Don't get it twisted. Listen. But you make it sound like you're not. You make it sound like you're not healed, though. That's what I'm saying. You're making it sound like you're not healed. And we don't want to get it twisted. We want to understand. We want to believe. We do. Yes, we do. But at the same time, you can't give off false implications that you're not healed. Honestly. And Aaron want to know why you halfway agree, Bam. Randall says, shit, that rhino is for me cause I get to fuck more than 8 minutes, plus she is loving it too much. Shut your black ass up, Randall. I salute that bullshit, though. Bam says, y'all want women to come, put together, and ready to go, but why is it that black women need to go through the struggle and strife with a man? If you go through the struggle and strife with him and you grow together, Bam, it makes it better and it gains trust amongst y'all and it makes y'all love and appreciate each other even more because y'all struggle together. Why do the man have to come, give everything, or why do the woman come and have to give everything? As Kanita was saying. Why? Why? I just want to know why. If y'all struggle together, you know as a woman and he knows as a man, especially as a man that, and you know especially as a woman, I don't even want to make that part one-sided, that if things get tight, you in the struggle with a motherfucker who ain't gonna leave you. You in the struggle with a nigga that's gonna try to do better for y'all. You in the struggle with a nigga that you can struggle with. Did you hear what I said? You are in a struggle because a lot of y'all is getting a struggle and can't struggle with the nigga you with. Because you don't know how. That's why, Bam, for real. Aaron talking about laugh aloud. No, it don't, Kanita. No, it don't. Best ever, love what you said, Felicia. I did too. Let me tell you, I loved what she said. So Aaron says, because you're a grown man, you should be able to control your emotions. You can't say that. Everybody can't control their emotions. Everybody has a situation that pushes them completely over the top, or it pushes them to a point where they do dumb shit or say dumb shit or interact with dumb shit. That's anybody. So everybody can't hold their damn emotions. You know what I'm saying? Even Batman felt some kind of way when a nigga was trying to get his girl and he a billionaire. I'm just saying. Nigga felt some way. Superman felt some kind of way when the guy was trying to holler at Lois. That shit is life. Yes. Good morning, Mike Posey. How are you this morning, Mike? What's good, fam? So Aaron says, nah, Bam, it's the other way around. And it may be. Randall says, I figure that women divorce more is because they look at different people in their relationships and expect to have that same life or want more than a man can provide. Then they want to leave. Pace, I am going to say I have a lot of validity to what you're saying right there, because all these motherfucking TV shows and Love and Hip Hop Atlanta and all these other motherfuckers, they want to glamorize like everybody lives those kind of lives. Everybody does not live that life. I said it maybe 30 minutes ago that sometimes, why can't you just have a basic life? where two people have a job and y'all are happy and y'all love each other and y'all build together and y'all still do everything that the rich people do, and this is where I bring my life in, but you do it when you can. It's called pole balling. You do everything the rich people do without being rich. When I fly Spirit, nigga, I'm flying a jet like I'm Jay-Z or 50 Cent. I am. They not driving, they flying, they riding on that bitch. I'm doing the same thing. When I go eat at a 5-star restaurant and I see somebody got $10 million over there and I got $2 over here, nigga, we the same because we in the same place. But a lot of women don't want to go through that part of the struggle. A lot of women think that you are supposed to come a certain way. It does not happen like that all the time. Let me see what Shawan said. Shawan says, that's most of the problem. We don't take the necessary steps and time to heal from the past wounds and trauma and forgive ourselves and the person or people who hurt us, or in other cases we hurt. We also have to learn how to be graceful and take responsibility and ownership of our actions. Accountability is a dying thing out here. It damn sure is. Everybody want to be real till it's time to be real. I'm going to say it again. Everybody want to be real till it's time to be real. Understand what I just said? Kanita says, I am cracking up. They say when a bird shit on something of yours, like cars, chair, is supposed to be good luck. Well, damn it, it's coming. Was I supposed to leave the shit on the car? Because I got it washed off yesterday, too. Bam says, Griffin, the saying ride or die is a term that is used in a relationship, right? It is not. Well, she addressed that to Aaron. In my case, it's not. A ride or die is not always in a relationship. It goes back to what Pace was saying about loyalty. Loyalty is in the person who has ride or die qualities. That's the way I see things. Danielle says, you asked why are we single, and I answer. I understand, Danielle, but don't you want to be married again? And we're asking ourselves, because this applies to me and everybody else. Are you part of the problem why you're not married, or no one has an interest in you being married, or you're keeping someone who may want to marry you away because of your past, because of things you hear, because y'all women have waiting to exhale moments and shit. I'm just saying, Daniela, that's what I'm talking about. Bam says, also studies show that women get sick, men will leave more than 60% of the time. I don't agree with that, because maybe that's an overall reflection, because every time you watching something on the internet, social media, anything, man is taking care of women her whole life. He gets sick, she leaves. I hear that more than anything. So I'm a fact check what you're saying, Bam. I'm definitely gonna fact check that. Matter of fact, it looks like Felicia do real good fact checking. Felicia, can you fact check that for me and get that number back to me, please? That when a woman gets sick, a man leaves more, or when a man gets sick, a woman leaves more. That could have been a topic, but we're going to find out today if you can do that for me, Felicia. All right. Best Ever says, yes, my ex is definitely a different and more mature person than we was together at a young age. Although I still have love for him, I don't want him back. Our friendship, co-parenting relationship is so healthy together. Just because y'all were together doesn't mean you should get back with him. And if y'all life and y'all co-parenting is better, it's about the kid. Always love the kids. Fuck them kids, but it's about the kid. Believe that. I wanted to say catch her up. I've been in and out. We still talking about, do women cause more black women not to be married to men, or do men cause more marriages not to happen with black women? And right now, it may have came up to about 50-50. Now, I know the men had a slight edge. I think the men still have a slight edge, but it may have came up just a little bit. So Shawan says, she put her hand up. On the other hand, sometimes it takes a hiccup in a new relationship to see the residue of the past relationship that needs to be washed away, and it may take that new relationship to wash away the residue. God does the inner working, and he has positioned your partner to guide you through the outer working. I agree with that. But Shawan, so let me ask you this, and it's something that I brought up. It goes back to a post that I put up, that women will fuck up, act like they ain't did shit, and cry to the whole world, telling them they virgin instead of actually saying what they did. So are they being accountable? Are they taking issue to what they did? For the residue too clear? Or are they still being unaccountable for their actions? Because their actions cause these breakups. And it goes to what we're talking about today. Are the women or the men at more adherence to what they do to stop black men and black women from being married? That goes to the post I put up, honestly. Bam said, best ever, don't hate. Yeah, I don't want my ex back at all either. And there's nothing wrong with that. It ain't about the money. Kanita talking about I'm cracking up. Randall says, that's no true, Bam. Randall said it happened to me 6 months in. Bam said she learned in school. Nigga, where you go? That's one of them East Side schools, ain't it? What was that, Kettering? Danielle says, he'll find me when the time comes, or I'll find him. I'm in no rush, but I am ready. Danielle, let me say something. He won't find you. He won't find you. You know why? Because women choose their husbands. Women choose their men. He might come up and speak to you, but you have to choose him. It's always going to fall in your court. And that goes for any woman. It's always going to fall in your court. Bam says, Randall Pace, yes it is. You just never heard anyone talk about it. Yeah.
Hey everyone, quick health question. Even though
Melanie Jackson.
still connecting. Did you know your immune
Shawan Taylor this. Melanie Jackson, are you new to my page? Is Melanie Jackson new to my page? I need to know, is Melanie Jackson new to our page, y'all? Y'all tell me yes or no. Have y'all heard that name before? Shawan says they're not owning their actions. And if she's speaking to Shawan Taylor, it's probably one of Shawan's friends, which means you are new to the page. So Shawan, this is to your friend Melanie Jackson. Everyone gets a disclaimer when they come on this page. And here's yours. If you are someone that is coming on the page to find out things about me, to talk about me behind my back, to make sure I am unemployed, to fuck over me, my relationship, talk about me like a dog, make sure I am the scum of the earth, please understand that today, I hope when you get to work, you get fired. And after you get fired, you walk out and you see your current man fucking somebody in the parking lot. And while you standing there, another car pulls in there, runs your ass over, and is sitting on your leg. And while it's sitting on your leg, a shopping cart rolls down from the place that you work at unexpectedly out of the clear blue and hits you in the fucking head. And while you sitting there, a whole box of whatever is in there, we gonna call it baby oil from Diddy, cracks inside that motherfucking crate and drips down in your face and goes in your throat, and you start spitting up baby oil while your man is fucking this person in the car raw. But if you are coming on here to have a good time, laugh, joke, be part of the conversation, or just sit back and get your laughs on every day, we welcome you. Y'all make sure y'all say good morning and hello to Melanie Jackson. We are glad to have you. Let's go, everybody. Disclaimers in full effect.
I like that boy with the pack.
Randall says, my ex-wife had a terrible eye infection. I took her to the doctor and they put a big patch on her eye. You know what I did? I put a big patch on my eye too, just so I could feel her pain. Okay, Jamie Foxx. And acting like you was Ray. Okay, Jamie Foxx. You made your goddamn point. I don't believe you, nigga. You better show a picture of both you patch-eyed motherfuckers. I need to see you, old Dame Dash ass nigga. I need to I need to see your face. I don't believe you, goddammit. Bam says when the wife became ill, the rate of separation or divorce was 20.8%. The husband became ill, the rate of separation divorce was just 2.9%. You just made my point, Bam. Bam. You made my point by coming up with those numbers. Did you hear what you said? When the wife became ill, the rate of separation or divorce was 20.8. So the man stayed with the woman 20.8% of the time when she got sick. When the husband became ill, the rate of separation or divorce was 2.9. So the woman left the man almost 10% more of the time. Once again, Bam, you have swayed it back our way. You just proved my point that the woman always finds a reason to leave the man. So when the man, you said, when the man gets sick, the man leaves more. You just proved it that the woman leaves more than the man, Bam. I'm just saying. You got to watch your fact checks. Shawan says, they're escaping their responsibility and blaming others, which is wrong. Why do women think they do nothing wrong? Us men, we actually be like, yeah, I fucked up. You know what? When we talk to our friends, let me tell you the difference. And we talk to one of our friends or a bunch of our friends, we be like, dog, I was on some bullshit. Yeah, I fucked up. I don't know what I'm going to do to get her back. When y'all talk to y'all friends, y'all be like, yeah, I did this, but that whole ass nigga, fuck that nigga. And y'all be like, yeah, girl, you right. Do you see the difference? Our friends be like, yeah, nigga, you fucked up. Your friends be on the bullshit you be on. Come on now. Bam says Pace, Randall Pace. We are talking about life-threatening illnesses. It's not about that. Y'all divorce us more. Y'all always do. LaWanda like, Shawan talking about, I don't know anyone on here except you, Ham. That's okay. She got a disclaimer. Danielle said agreed. LaWanda fell on the floor. Kanita talking about, damn, Gilbert, your disclaimers are horrible. Y'all laughing at shit. Best ever talking about, man, these disclaimers be hard stopping. Real talk. You think she was just agreeing with you? It's okay. It's okay to agree with you, but we got to know who the fuck it is, though. We ain't never seen her on here. She had to get a disclaimer. LaWanda says, damn, Randall Pace, y'all were both pirates. No, nigga, you need to read. That's what Bam says. It says the man left. Nigga, what? No, the man has to get the hell out of here. Oh my God. See, shaking my head. Danielle laughing. LaWanda talking about those fucking disclaimers, baby. I would just log off. Y'all talking about I'm tripping. Good morning, Carolyn. Danielle laughing. Bam says, your mind men do no wrong. And you just proved that, wow, that mind is powerful. You literally read that and said it was positive towards the men. Listen. It is facts that black women divorce more black men than any other race. Best ever said, I'm gonna need you to write me a disclaimer for dating. Nigga, you want one? I'll give you a disclaimer for dating right now. Is it for you or the nigga you dating? Or the woman you dating? Because you know you date both races. Which one is it for, nigga? I gotta ask you. I'll give you a disclaimer for you or for them. I'm just saying. Yeah, you know you like both sides, so you gotta tell me who this for. Real talk. But honestly, everybody, look. You can't be scared to date. Women, you choose the man. If you choose a fucked up man, be accountable. Good morning, mama. My mama on here this morning, y'all. Good morning, mom. If you choose a messed up man, you have to be accountable for your actions. You are the person that fucked up. Look, y'all always talking about, yeah, I knew something was wrong with this nigga. If you knew something was wrong with this nigga, why did you take this nigga in the beginning? Why did you keep fucking around with this nigga? I'm serious. I'm serious. Y'all always want to talk about y'all women's intuition. Your intuition didn't see it in the way that this nigga was talking to other people, the way he was walking, the way he was moving, that he wasn't shit. Because if not, your intuition wasn't shit. When you choose a nigga, a man does not choose a woman. A man can talk to a woman. A man can send flowers. A man can buy you shit. A man can impress you. That's all a man can do. You choose if you want to deal with this person. So when you get you a fucked up guy, be accountable because you got the fucked up guy. That's what you got to do. If the nigga's on drugs and you fucked him on the first night, you should have waited to see if the nigga was on drugs. Because now he blowing cocaine 2 days later in your face. It's your fault. You need to do the investigation, ladies, because you are the choosers. You can get chose, but you choose the man or woman in some of y'all cases. Aaron says, they never answer the question, what make a guy a little boy? I need to hear this. Aaron still wants to know what makes a man a little boy? LaWanda said, if you give her a disclaimer, she's going to be single forever. Look, I'm going to hold your disclaimer till my mama get off here. Randall said, seriously thinking about moving back to Atlanta. I saw your comment, so yeah, I'm out of here soon as I get the particulars in contract. So, Pace, I'm not saying this to you because you my dog, but you don't think the women gonna think you moving to Atlanta because you gay, dog? Look, I'm not saying that, and you know I'm not saying that to you because I know you ain't, and I know you love some pussy and don't get down like that. But when you get down there, the women gonna think you gay too. Don't you think so? Best ever said, good morning, Ma. Bam said, hi, Ma. She don't come on Wednesday. She logged on yesterday and got scared as hell and logged back off. Because she know I get mama ass on Wednesday, too. Aaron says, what part, Randall, Atlanta and Fulton County are who you talking about moving back to GA? Shawan says, we pick, choose, and refuse. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Bone said, good morning, Ma. Let me see. Van said, we damned if we do, we damned if we don't. No. What I'm saying is, because y'all choose the man, then you want to talk about him like a dog, then you want to go off on him, then you want to make the world seem like he ain't shit. Did you do your investigation to figure out he wasn't shit? Did you date this man? Date a man. Dating. So you figure out if he ain't shit, or if you can figure out he may be a good man, he may be a great man, but he may still not be the man for you. Be accountable for your choices. This is all I'm saying. You have to be accountable for your choices. Shawan said, Pace, and this is why I brought it up, Pace, because this is how women think. Shawan says, I don't trust any man from Atlanta. Now you got Young Thug coming on there talking about every nigga in Atlanta is gay. So once you move back, Pace, they gonna think you gay. I'm just saying, dog. I'm not calling you gay. I know you as a person. But this is what it's gonna look like. Shawan talking about, she don't even trust no nigga from Atlanta. So, Bam says, so we wrong if we leave a man because he fucked up, but we wrong when we leave because he fucked up, Gil. What I'm saying is, be accountable if you choose the wrong nigga and you have to leave. Because you were the problem in the beginning. He not the problem in the beginning. You have to choose him. And then he becomes a problem. Which means you chose him before he became a problem. Good morning, Tawana. Be accountable for your fuck up by not doing your due diligence. Paige said, Aaron, I'm going to Fulton or Clayton County, depending on the contract. Kanita says, good morning to your queen, Gilbert. You are a beautiful mom. Thank you for saying morning to my mom, everybody. For real. Bam says, Tawana Walton, hi, good morning. Bam says, Randall says, Gil, I responded to your comment about ATL. Bam said, her uncle in Atlanta is a gay man for sure. Hey, Pace. She tried to hit you low key, dog. Bam gonna say my uncle in Atlanta and he gay man for sure. Pace, don't let him do that to you, dog. They on some bullshit. Good morning, Mamie. Glad to have you back as always. So Aaron says, hell no with the bullshit aside. I was raised in Atlanta. That's my second home. The people down there are crabs in the barrel, like the people up here. And I have a few gay friends, and I'm straight. I'm a straight man. People got to stop thinking like that. That's just what niggas think about Atlanta. And then you got, like I said, Young Thug come out. He got rich down there in Atlanta, even though that motherfucker's wearing dresses. Everybody down there talking about everybody down there is gay. So it's hard to think niggas not down there are not gay. Understand what I just said? It is what it is. Kanita says, damn, I got to go to the store and get some eggs now. This is when I need a man. No, nigga, this is when you got to have your mindset open to having a man. Boiled eggs, since you ain't got to cook them. Aaron said, I stayed in those counties. Randall says, Shawan, I've lived in Atlanta for 15 years before I came home. Never wanted a man. I'm a pussy hound. I'm all man. Atlanta is a money bag. Yes, the fuck it is. Bam said, Pace, you good people. Atlanta is a money bag. I will say that. Yes. Yes. Yes, that money is spent within their communities too. Them is facts. Them is facts. Yes, it is. Shawan said, it's more gays in Fulton County, even the preachers. I ain't dating no man or going to church in Atlanta. Randall talking about you would never see me in the skirt, nigga. I don't even want to see you in no short shorts, no GoDaddies, nigga. I sure in the hell don't. Let me see. Is this my mom about to pull off right here? Excuse me. Can you roll the back window down? Good morning. How you gonna come on my live and now you pulling off on me? I love you, Ma. All right. Thank you for picking her up for me. Appreciate you. Bye, Ma. Hello. I just pulled up on my mama. Her hands, she pulling off. So I ain't got to take her where she got to go this morning. That's a good thing. So Shawan is laughing. Randall is laughing. Bam said, Randall Page, you don't need to be in the skirt to be gay. My uncle wears full-blown suits. So what's your uncle called? Forgave me, he's a suitor. Your uncle is a gay suitor. Do he wear them take that outfits? Do he wear the shiny pink, them bright ass yellow color combos and shit like that, Bam? I'm just saying. Oh my God, this is too funny, man. This is too funny. I know that shit ain't funny, Lamont. You talking about mama still got it, bro. Stop being a hater. Hey, listen. Mama showing the fuck do Pace. I'm gonna have to salute you, dog. Oh, Pace. Hey, I'm gonna salute you again, Pace. That was a good one, dog. That was a good one. Kanita says, well, I never been to Atlanta. Thanks for the heads up because I am strictly dickly. Aaron talking about, hello is crazy, motherfucker. You won't lie. I know, right? Hey, Best Ever said, Randall Pay, how about those Hoochie Daddy shorts? Bam said her uncle doesn't believe because you gay you should dress feminine. Oh, that nigga is a faker. LaWanda talking about, man, Mr. Seuss for me. Oh shit. Hold on. Shawan said, is that a V8 I hear? Okay, so you want to hear it? You want to hear a little bit of it? Here you go, Shawan. I'm going to hit it one time for you. You ready, Shawan? Listen real good. Just a little sample. I'm already halfway down the block. Randall talking about, y'all full of shit, I'm out. Y'all be safe out here. Nigga, they said you better be safe down there, nigga. They said watch your ass, niggas. They say you better watch your ass down there. Literally, base, you better watch your ass down in Fulton County, nigga. You're gonna be full in that county, nigga. You better watch out. Sarah said, what's up with the wristband? I'm literally waiting on the call. I am literally waiting on the call. When I say literally, I'm literally waiting on the call. For real, for real. Bam said, my uncle is very well to do, but he don't play that cross-dresser shit. He said that they new gays. They be doing too much. How do you call somebody a new gay and say they be doing too much? They overdress? That nigga said they new gays. That's funny. LaWanda's still laughing at you. Shawan talking about, yes. Yeah, that was for you, Shawan. Yes. Yes. I'm sitting real low today. Real low. Mamie says, Kenita Jones, right. I've never been either. A few of the male dancers, my girls, and I used to adore back in the day, moved to Atlanta, and we found out that none of them were straight. Damn, Henry's Palace had y'all fucked up, huh? Them niggas was gay down there. Where am I watching the game tonight? I am going to be on my bike watching the game tonight. You know it's Thursday, you know, Thursdays. I'm riding my bike tonight, so I'll be watching the game on my bike. But tell me where y'all at. I might pull up on my bike. Real talk. Bam says, Griffin, he boogie as fuck about his. Look, it sounds like he is. How's the case going, Gil? That's a question for tomorrow, but I will elaborate on the Griff just because you brought it up. I talked to, and this is coincidental on both sides. I talked to Tony Herring yesterday. He said that he has had to file a grievance against the city for so many of our cases being backed up on grievances. And because mine has been in step 4 for the longest, mine is at the top of all the other grievances that they keep piling on top of each other. That's where it's at. Right after I called my lawyer is in the process of sending me paperwork between now and next week for me to sign, and then he is going to send paperwork to the city on my behalf. Great question. When I say way to follow up, way to stick with my story, I love you for that, Aaron. That's where we at. And cheekbones high. These are not the ones in the back like I live in Atlanta. Let's go, goddammit. Let's go. Bam said, he said he think there's a way to wear dress. It is a way to dress. It is a way to dress. If you are gay, I don't believe all that it's raining, man. I don't believe all that bullshit. Vogue. Oh, I don't believe all that voguing. I don't believe in that death drop shit. I don't believe in none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm from an era where when you were gay, we knew you were gay, but still, damn it, you keep that shit to yourself. I'm just saying. What's the turn on for me? For you? Me hitting this gas? Oh shit. You want me to turn you on a little bit more, Shawan? Here you go. Woo! My man just looked, y'all ain't see my man on the side of the street. That nigga damn near ran on the side. He almost ran on the side of the house. He thought I was about to come put that thing out the window on him. He thought I was about to light this motherfucker up. That nigga, he was on the phone. He took 2 steps toward the side of the house. He thought I was coming to do that. No, nigga. No, nigga. That ain't what I'm about to do. I ain't about to kill nobody up in the house. I got your cheeks up with the VA. That's what I'm supposed to do. As a man, I'm supposed to keep your cheeks high, goddammit. That's what we do. For those that just came on, for those that just tapped in, what we have been and are talking about is who is the problem when it comes to men being married or women being married in the black community. And it looks like the men have the slight edge today. A slight edge today. Slight edge today. LaWanda says, it should be a turn on wondering how you getting a little more. The problem ain't getting in this little motherfucker. The problem is getting out this little motherfucker. Fuck you, LaWanda. Fuck you, LaWanda. Nigga. And let me tell you something. When you sit in Corvettes and foreign cars, you don't step into the motherfucker. You turn around, you sit down first, and then you slide your feet in. I'm gonna have to give you a demonstration, you know what I'm saying? You sit down, you sit sideways, and then you grab the window, you slide your feet over it. You know, that's how you get in foreign cars and high price shit. I'm just saying. You don't just sit in it like the motherfucker Regal. You don't sit in it like it's a Buick Century. You don't sit in it like it's a Ford. You don't do it. You get in different. You sit different. Because your damn show got to get out different. I'm just saying. Yes. It's going to be time to trade this little motherfucker in soon, though. If I don't do something about these cheekbones, I will say that shit. Yes. I will admit in a minute. I'm a little bit over the threshold that them doctors be talking about. So listen, y'all. Women choose men. Women choose to stay in a relationship, obviously, because y'all get the most. Y'all give up the most divorces. We really don't have a choice in nothing, but I guess how we treat y'all, how we can provide for y'all, how we talk to y'all, how we take care of your kids. What do we really get out of it, being married? The one thing everybody should be getting out of it. Somebody that they want to be around and they care to share their thoughts, their feelings, and their sexual prowess with. Or you can be like this right here.
In different area code. Now every day is a holy day.
It can be like that too, but that ain't what we're talking about today. We trying to get everybody on the right track. Bam says, you need to take your ass to walk. No, nigga. You know what I need to do? I need to do what y'all motherfucking women do. I need to go to Sonobello. Like this nigga I know named Dean. and get this shit off of me. And guess what? That shit don't help neither. I'm gonna keep my stomach unless I can get it off naturally. I'm gonna keep my damn stomach. Cause it is what it is. I ain't gonna be out here doing all that extra shit to my body. If it come off, it come off. But shit, if I can get it off a little bit quicker and it won't hurt that bad, I'll take my ass to Sonobello. Shit. You're supposed to do whatever you do to make it happy. Maybe if I lose some of this stomach, somebody might want to marry me. Who knows? Maybe I get chose. If some of this motherfucking weight come off me. If I get my cheeks to get a little bit smaller. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? But the number one thing is, if you happy with yourself, fuck what anybody else think. They're gonna take you as you are. And them facts. Kanita says, I think women should not give a man her lady loves until they're engaged and married. Let me tell you something, Kanita. I don't agree with no shit like that. So you mean to tell me, listen, Kanita, this is going to be a Kevin Samuels moment. You motherfuckers about to be mad at me. You done gave that pussy away to God knows how many men if you 45 to 50 years old, 45 to 60. You done gave that pussy away. Now you want to hold the pussy away from me until you engaged in marriage? Did you hold that pussy away when you made them kids and wasn't married? Did you hold that pussy away to the nigga that you knew wasn't shit when you met him? Did you hold that pussy away to that one night stand? Did you hold that pussy away to the one that you tried to build a bear on? Now you want to hold it against me? No, Kanita. I don't agree with that. You better get that motherfucker up. Just don't give it up ass quick. Them my facts. Aaron says, where can I get inner tube patches? My bike, both of them on flats. You can go right there, down in the Cass Corridor or Martin Luther King to the bike shop right there, or you can go on Martin Luther King and Woodward to the bike shop. Those are two Trek shops right there that I know you can go to, and they can hook you up. 100% positive. So that's where I'm saying for you to go, fam. Bam, you laughing talking I'm always talking shit. It is what it is.
It's not a laxative. It's a one.
Aaron said, Kanita, you've been saying bullshit all morning. You know what? You know what? Aaron, salute. He said, you've been saying bullshit all morning. Way to call her out, dog. Way to call her out. Let me see. Bam said, you always talking shit. I'm telling the truth. Kanita said, I'm cracking up. You better not get on me, Gilbert. I'm just speaking my mind. Aaron said, you've been talking bullshit all morning. Shawan said, you giving it to your vibrator. Why not give it to him? That's what I'm saying. Can I bring you some tequilas? Tequilas is not even open yet. And tequilas is the shit, too. Shawan said, I'm just saying, Kanita Jones. I'm just saying, too, damn it. Kanita said, that's because your men be pissing me off. I don't have no man. Let me get you together first. Only guy in my life is God. I don't want you to even consider me on that side of the fence. Get your vocabulary together. I don't have no men. Get you together. Aaron said, nigga, I'm West Nile. I'm on Wyoming and 6 Mile. I'm telling you where to go to. Nigga, hold on, nigga. How you gonna ask me where to go? You know what? I got one better for you. Why you talking shit? Nigga, right off 6 Mile in Livernois. Why you talking shit? It's a bike shop right over there. Take your ass up there. Yep. Take your ass over there. Since you acting like you too far away, nigga, take your ass on Livernois right off 6 Mile. A half a block down going toward Purity. It's on the right hand side. Now before you ride over there, pull the fuck over and Google to make sure they open. I don't know the name, just pull it up. I don't need no problems out of you neither. Kanita says, I meant to say, you men, and stop hating on my vibrators. It don't go up in my hole. It goes on my clitoris. So stop hating because it does me very well. You need something in your hole. Get your pussy swole. You need something to make you... You need something like a pole. Get your shit together. Yeah. Nigga, I told you gonna have nervous conditions and shit. It's gonna look like you just came off cigarettes or you need a motherfucking drink. Your hand gonna be like this when you get old. Just, yeah. It's just gonna be shaking for no goddamn reason. You ain't gonna be able to shake nobody's hand. Shit. Aaron says, because on the west side, I love living west, as you should, but I just told you where to go. And Bam just said this is a bike shop on Livernois and 6 Mile too. So nigga, we got you together real quick. Ain't no excuses now, Bam. We got you together. Bam. Tell him, Bam. We got his bike with me, for real. Bam, he just going in for some patches. He should be good. If you need me to bring an air pump to you or something like that, I got you. I got you. I'll ride over there and put the air pump on it, pump your tire up, or stop at the gas station and get the shit hooked up. Kanita talking about she cracking up. Shawan say friction, Kanita Jones. Ain't nothing better than that. Listen, I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. That's right, Shawan. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, damn it. Them is facts.
Based on air.
Aaron says, bam. I know you fucking lying. The east side is ghetto as fuck. Better restaurants, but not better living. Them is facts. The west side restaurant game is fucked up, y'all. I got to agree with you, Aaron. The restaurants over here is terrible. But the living on the west side is better than the east side. I'm going to agree with you right there, too. I am damn sure going to agree with that. Why do I always think men right? No, I don't. That is a lie, man. I have the days when I'm on the women's side. Oh, you forget those days. I really, really be like that. But if I believe or facts show all right, where we at, y'all? Where we at? All right, sorry about that. But yeah, why you said, I don't think men are right, but on certain issues we are. Just like y'all are sometimes. Over here is Trash Griff. He never said that they give y'all flowers. I never said that, man. Thank you, Griff, for real. Shawan said, hands down, cheeks up. Absolutely. Kanita says, Gilbert, that sounds good riding a bike. I may get on mine today. I got a Cannondale, and that's my baby. As you should. I might actually go get on my bike right now and just ride the whole fucking day. For real. When have I ever been on the woman's side? I am on the woman's side. We were just talking about abuse and everything during today, Bam. That skipped all over your head. And I said, no, you shouldn't be with a man that's abusive to you, who does you wrong, who fucking over you, who you got to pay to be with. You missed all that, Bam. This is what I'm talking about. You know, there are many other subjects too, but on that, I just said it on here today. You must have missed that part. You always miss that part. I just have made history that day. Kiss my ass, Bam. Kiss my ass, Bam. Aaron said, he's been on y'all side a few times. We're not going to do my guy like that. Thank you, Aaron, because I have. I have been on your side more than a few times. Yes. Kanita, you can't hear me, Kanita? LaWanda Scott. Yeah. Bam said, that was one statement. You so full of shit. See, this is the problem. Do you see what you just did, Bam? No accountability for you being wrong, Bam. I just said it. Now it's no accountability for you being wrong. See what I'm talking about? It could have been easy for you to have accountability right there, but no, you didn't want no accountability. No. You wanted to deflect the whole conversation like I'm still on bullshit. This is what I'm talking about. Good morning, Charlotte Bell Davis. For those that just chimed in, hell of a conversation going on today. Hell of a conversation. Because today's topic, for those that chimed in late, is about who is more at fault. Who is more at fault? For black women not being married or black men not being married. And right now, black men still have the slight edge on this. Bam says no. I'm talking about overall on one topic. Bam. If I believe men are right on one topic or women are right on one topic, that's what I believe. But I also listen to see if I could be swayed. When I started this conversation, I was way on the men's side. But as I listened, I said it's a slight edge now. Not completely, which means I have to be on y'all side some. But y'all need to take accountability that y'all do fucked up shit too. That y'all also have unaccountability. That y'all also don't listen to when a man is reaching out to y'all and shit like that. But y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all don't want to hear that. Aaron says, Bam, did you fix your situation we talked about at D-Dubs, at B-Dubs? She says, shaking my head, you crazy. Kanita says, yes, I can hear you. I don't know. You went on another call. It could have been. But honestly, y'all want to always blame the men. Why don't y'all blame yourselves some too? For real. Blame yourselves some too. Blame yourselves some too. So let me see. Hold on. Let me get through this small patch real quick. Let me get through this small patch real quick. All right. Bam says, Griffin, it damn near got a little worse. I start fucking up more, but we are working it out. That was in accordance to your question. Griffin, so there's your accountability. Nigga, you didn't give me my accountability. This the shit I'm talking about. You gonna say some slick shit to me, but give him his accountability and not address me. Ladies, look. If you have chosen a fucked up man, take accountability for that. Take accountability. A man chooses to approach you or talk to you. You choose that man if you want him or not. Take some accountability. If he turns out fucked up because you did not do your due diligence, it's different. Now, if y'all been together some years and y'all get married and he turned into this psychotic crazy motherfucker, that's different. But if you date a man, or if you date a woman, but women, if you date a man, he will show characteristic flaws. He will, just like women will. But do you find yourself waiting to find out, or waiting to see if he got enough good dick and enough money that you can marry this motherfucker outside of how he look, or outside of his values, or outside of the way he carry himself? Y'all be looking for instant gratification, and that's where the gratification gets fucked up instantly. I said what I said. Aaron says, Crick Rock said it best. A woman argues just to win the argument. A man argument is to argue facts. And those are facts. We argue facts because that's how we know we won, but y'all don't admit. Y'all, no accountability. Anyway, Kanita said, I'm not blaming myself for nothing. I feel like I did nothing. I feel like I did not do wrong. That would be just crazy. You've always said that the man fucked up. What did you do wrong, Kanita? Let's get some real truths out here. What did you do wrong? Mamie says, what if you don't know he was fucked up when you met him? Did you date him? Do y'all know that dating consists of time? Dating consists of time. Not you went out with this nigga because you met him yesterday, y'all went out today. And then you fucked him afterward. Not that you met him today, y'all went out this week, y'all went out next week, you like the way he dressed, smelled, where he took you, then you fuck him. That is not dating him. That's just to see if you want to still fuck him from your initial how can I say it? Your initial attraction. Going on 1 or 2 dates let you know if you still want to fuck him, and your pussy be talking to you like, bitch, it's been a minute. I think he can fuck. Damn, look at him, the way that nigga walk his jogging pants. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, did you date the nigga to honestly know if he turns crazy or not? I'm just saying. Aaron talking about great job of taking accountability. Man, she can kiss my ass. Bam says, Griffin, I ain't never fucked up this much in a relationship. So what you saying, so listen to what you just said, Bam. You're in a relationship because you told us you was, and you sitting there saying you the one who keep fucking up. So if he's still with you, why do you think he's still with you, Bam? If you keep fucking up, please answer the question, Bam. You just said it. You never fucked up this much in a relationship, which means the relationship you are currently in, you keep fucking up. Why do you think he's sticking with you? And if he does leave you, are you the problem again why you didn't get married or can't get married? Aaron says, but Kanita, if you say it out loud to others, they say you wrong, do you still feel like you're not wrong? Good question. Kanita says, you know what I did wrong was calling him all my love, giving him all my love and attention. No accountability. Aaron says, red flags will be in your face a lot. Y'all refuse to see the flag because of the potential you see in the person. That goes for men and women. It does go for men and women, but once again, women be trying to build a bear. Real talk, y'all be trying to build a bear. You cannot build a bear that has already been built 40 or 50 years later. You build up young niggas. You build up kids. You build up people with low self-esteem. You can't build a bear off of somebody who they've already grown into. And y'all women said it earlier. Men are stuck in their ways. Women are stuck in their ways too at a certain age. Especially once y'all become independent and believe y'all don't need a nigga for shit, but some dick every now and then. And some of y'all just get a vibrator because you say you don't even need a nigga to hold you, to cuddle you, to talk to you, to wake up with you. I'm just saying, these are fucking facts. Bam says, if you're picking the man off dick game, you have a rude awakening, laugh out loud. And guess what? Some women do, some women don't. Real talk. But they choose to find out before they date, Bam. What's going on, Nick? Nick, I actually was going to call you the other day when you told me to come down there. I was going to call you and talk a little junk to you until I found out you was in Michigan. If you in Michigan, we got the same weather. I need you to go back out back out west so I come out west where you got that good weather in that boat at, Nick. Mamie says, when we talked about the guy I dated that had bitten my arm, I didn't know he had a problem immediately. However, I found out. If a man bit your arm in the beginning, Mamie, that might be a problem. He's a biter. You know how y'all say a man is bitter? No, he's not a bitter. He's a biter. Add another T in there. I'm just saying. Shawan says, he fighting you, Bam. Relax and walk on the inside, sis. Damn. Shawan, he said he fighting for you. Bam. Shawan said he fighting for you. Relax and walk on the inside, sis. Best ever said you can't raise a man. You can't raise a man or a woman. If I want a woman with traditional values, I cannot teach you how to be a traditional woman with values if you somebody who like twerking your ass. If you somebody who don't even know that you should make a Sunday meal for your man. These are basics. You shouldn't be somebody that'll want to have your ass and titties out every day because you think that's sexy. That's sexy for your man, or is that sexy for the public? You can be sexy to your man in a motherfucking t-shirt, in his t-shirt that barely show this much of your hip. Or a t-shirt that fits you nice that looks like a skirt because I'm bigger than your ass. I'm just saying. Shawan said, I'm too affectionate for a vibrator. Good job. I salute you. Good job. Aaron says, bam, he fucking up too. That's why he's still there. Next, all the blame gonna be on you and saying, this is a man, get the fuck out. Your half of the problem. It's always a two-way street. Never sell yourself short. Aaron, I gotta disagree with you. I gotta agree with you, Aaron, because if one person is fucking up and they know they fucking up, that has nothing to do with the other half. That's like when a man is fucking up and his woman is doing everything, because I believe, bam, while you listen, I believe that good women deal with more shit than good men do. I truly believe that. And because this is the way of my thinking, a woman can be waiting around on a man and she ain't even doing shit. So with that being said, there is a man out here, Griff, who cannot be, he can be doing good shit or not be doing nothing wrong, and she is the fucking problem. So I don't agree with you there, Griff. I don't agree at all. That definitely works two ways, Tara Rufford, because that's one of your favorite lines, Tara. It works both ways. And with that being said, I'm going to roll with you right there, Tara. Bam says, I've been married before, and I suppose he wants to be here and he cares, but if he leaves, I understand. And I wouldn't be mad. It's actually humbling. I'm usually the one who can point the finger. So yeah, I take accountability. Whoever you taking accountability for, Bam, I appreciate you womaning up and saying that you the fucking problem right now, and if he left, you would understand. You know what I'm saying? You get an extended clap. But Bam, can you do something for me? One thing. I want my accountability, motherfucker. You still ain't. Shawan said, see what he's saying through his actions. Kanita said, how could a woman tell if a man is good for her or not? Inquiring minds want to know. Date him, Kanita, before you fuck him. Date him. Why don't y'all understand that dating does not have to die? Make a man date y'all. Have that door open. Have that chair pulled out. Have him, when he takes you out, and pay for that bill. Because you are dating, invite him out. Pay for a bill. Don't look like somebody who's just trying to take. Kanita, there are ways to find out. But you have to invest in dating. Shawan said, why so negative, Aaron? That's a good question. Kanita said, to each his own, my sister. Mamie said, we definitely deal with more shit. I agree. Did you see that, Amber? I'm the one that brought it up, and somebody agreed with them because I believe y'all deal with more shit. I do. Aaron said, because we live in reality. I like playing the devil's advocate. He said, I like playing devil's advocate. I'm not saying you wrong on what you said, Griff. I'm saying that there are men that are doing nothing wrong and the women actually fuck it up. I was in a past relationship. I did everything that the woman asked of me. No questions asked, you know, and she had an anger streak. Not because of me, because of her past relationship. And she could not get over that she kept trying to find reasons why I was doing her good. She kept trying to find reasons why I wasn't doing nothing wrong. She kept trying to find reasons why I was treating her nice. She found a reason to keep looking and being mad over bullshit, and I was actually being 100% great for her. Putting her in situations she's never been in, doing for her like no other man had ever done, and she still was not happy because she let another nigga from her past relationship stick in her mind that this is too good to be true. Then she had her sisters, her brothers, then she had her cousins, and you know them motherfucking kids. Them kids got to being in her ear too, trying to break me and her up and letting that shit play on her mind too. And all that shit she succumbed to. And once I finally let go, she became a great friend to me because she actually said, you never did nothing wrong to me. And she apologized. And she wanted to have a relationship after that, but I couldn't because she's still stuck in the past. She's still stuck on what another nigga did to her instead of how I was treating her. She mad at me because here go, listen, ladies. And I need the fellas to hear this too. You, Aaron, too. She was mad at me because I did everything right. What the fuck is wrong with you? You were mad because I did everything right. You were mad because you were doing wrong shit and you couldn't find nothing wrong with me. I have been there, Aaron. I've been there. So whatever Bam going through with this person, I salute you, Bam, for even standing up and admitting to the shit because it happens to men and women. For real. Shawan said, put your girly time in. Put your girly in time out, Kenita Jones. Date a nigga. Bam says, Griffin, yeah, maybe, but I definitely have been fucked up. But I've dealt with this shit. I like that. Shawan says self-sabotage. Bam said Amber goes in pocket. Here's your accountability. No, I want to hear you say I take accountability. Don't slick word me, nigga. No, but thank you, Bam. Aaron says, you right about that, Gil. I've been in the same boat, but I know men are more wrong than women. You have men like us that don't do anything but try to be a provider, and we still get fucked over. The good men, it's only like 20% of us, but on the flip side, we are the ones who fuck up women. We are the ones who fuck up women. But women fuck up men also, but all situations are different. I am not a hard person to be with, but I am a difficult person to love because my nonchalantness, I be on this live talking shit. I live my life the way I want to with nobody could come in and change me. So when we take on a person, we have to take on the person that we meet. The person that we like and fall in love with, that's who we should want to be with and not try to change us to be somebody else that we don't know, because that's when you end up breaking up with this person, because the person you fell in love with, you are not in love with no more. You in love with the person that your friends, society, and you have molded them to be, and they are out of their character. So that means they are not being their self at that time during your relationship when you don't like them, and learn not to like them anymore because you have chosen not to like them because you want them to be somebody else instead of the person that you loved in the beginning. I don't know what the hell I just said, but I know it all made sense. And we all gonna rewind it, goddammit. I could not say it again if I tried. Joelle says, okay now, Gil, it was a woman on here that said she did everything right and for her man, and you asked her and made it like she had something to do with him because of how he treated her. So now take your accountability. What the fuck did you go to cause it? No, Joelle. But I'm going to give you half of that, Joelle, because the person that I said it to on previous times we were on live, she brought up a couple of things that was detrimental to their relationship. And because she brought those things up, she didn't bring them up today. That's why I wanted her to say, hold on, nigga. Don't act like you didn't do shit. Excuse me. That's the reason, Joelle. That is the reason I said that to her. Kenita says, Gil, if you did everything right, then you must be one of a kind. No, I'm not, Kenita. I've done wrong many times. But in this relationship I'm talking about, I wanted to do completely right, because I'm not going to say I didn't want anybody else in the other relationships or I didn't want it to work. But I told myself, if I do everything right, everything should work. And It still didn't. That's what I'm saying, Kanita. When a man does do right, y'all don't listen, y'all don't hear him, and y'all want the man to do wrong and self-sabotage yourself, like Shawan said, because of what reasons? Why, I don't know. It's like when you are happy, you are still unhappy. When he is doing everything right, you are still wanting more. It doesn't even have to be financial. If I start out seeing you 2-3 days a week, if I'm staying at your house, because we're not living together in the beginning, if I'm staying at your house 1 day a week in the beginning, and I move it up to 2 days, now you want me there every day. Y'all wouldn't even understand. That's a whole nother subject that I would have to bring up. Anyway, Bam said, no, that's not true, Gilbert Hampton. Kanita says, how come us as women have to cause it anything? Why can't the man take accountability for his crap? He did. I don't get it, yes. We do wrong, but in my case, he did wrong by me, and that's the truth. It just was not taking no more of his bull crap. And that is fine, Kanita. But y'all make it like no man can do right. And if no man can do right, what are you willing to accept to keep a man if a man can't do no right? Because y'all making it like a man can never ever be 100% instilled or dedicated in a relationship or in a marriage. Like a man is just automatically fucked up. A man is automatically on bullshit. A man automatically cannot do the right thing. This is the way that y'all women come across, or y'all portray a man as all men. Y'all, I want to hear y'all start changing y'all sentence. The men I fucked with. You know what? Because when you say the men I fucked with, that is accountability. That is you saying the men you fucked with. Don't keep always saying all men. When y'all hear me say something, I say the majority of women, or I say the women I mess with, or I say statistics say. Those are the statements that I say. I don't say all women. I say the statistics, the women I mess with, or most of y'all. Y'all always putting all men in generalized categorization. Y'all always do that, and that is unfair to some good men, those 20% that Griff said is out here, because 20% at least are out here. And even with you, Kanita, I cannot say that you did anything wrong or didn't. But I want everybody on here to understand where I take my accountability as nobody is perfect. But I believe some of us have tried to be perfect in our relationship, and the other person was fucked up at that time. But you can't take what that person was fucked up because you were good at that time and say you shouldn't treat the next person as the same way, because that could be the person you meant to be with, but because your mind is stuck on other shit or what happened in your past, you can't move forward. You should not be stuck there. For real. Ban says, Gilbert Hampton, niggas be playing games, so why can't you be there every day? I'm going to answer this, Bam. Every man doesn't want to be there every day until he's married. Niggas who want to be there every day probably need somewhere to stay. Me, I have somewhere to stay. I have plethora of places to stay. Men need peace. Men need peace. And if you are in an environment that is not giving off peace, he needs to go somewhere else to have his peace. And that's back home. That's back home. Honestly, Bam, that's back home. And if you saying you doing all these things in your relationship with your man right there, obviously your place is not a place of peace for him right now. Peace just doesn't come with the house. Peace comes with the person who is in the house with you. Yes. And he needs to feel peace before he gives you every day. So you start with 1 day. You start with 2 days. Maybe you start with that Sunday dinner on a day that's very, very important. I'm just saying. Kanita says, okay, Gilbert, you got a point there. I did not want him. I just wanted his sex. I'm just being real. So, Jewel, with Kanita coming back and just saying this, Jewel, she telling you she knew he wasn't the one. She knew he wasn't no good. But the dick was good. And this is what I'm saying, Jewel. Women jump to conclusions on what they think the man is saying, but actually didn't listen. Once again, women don't listen to what people are actually saying. Women don't listen to guys. Kanita just came back and said, okay, I had a point. She just wanted him because he had some good dick. And because that is the matter, I'm happy you were getting good dick. But don't dog and disrespect the nigga because his intentions on what you wanted after you was getting the good dick, he didn't live up to. He lived up to what you wanted. Some good dick. If he doesn't do shit else, are you allowed to talk about him? Yes, because you dealt with him. Are you wrong for talking about this nigga? Yes, you are, because he wasn't used to provide. He wasn't used to being in your house permanently. He wasn't used to pay no bills. He wasn't used to help raise your kid. He wasn't used nothing but for what you wanted him for, some good dick. So, why even talk about the nigga? I'm just saying. Joelle says, but you're doing the same thing right now by saying y'all. You can't group all women either. Y'all is the people that's on here. I didn't say all women. Let me see. Joelle says, I can listen to an old conversation. I spoke on what I heard. And you are correct. That's why I had to let you know that part. And she just came forth and said that the nigga had some good dick. You know, it's accountability. Women that I've met, or in general, which means it's not every woman, come up with more reasons not to be with a man than reasons to be with a man. I need a man, but I don't need a man. Good morning, Carol. Joelle, you don't listen, Joelle. I've been in a situation where I was literally in your ear, Joelle, and you didn't listen. I have a right to say that. Shawan says, we set ourselves up to be hurt by doing things like that, Kanita Jones, so you don't have a right to charge him for your ill actions. Damn it. You get a salute and you get a clap for that, Shawan. You get a salute and you get a clap for that. Yes, thank you for saying that. Thank you. Good morning, Robin. How you doing this morning, Miss Hall? And fuck you, Carol, on every level, every situation, and every language, damn it. For real. If you put it on the ground, I'm gonna step on the saying fuck you in every way I can think of. Good morning, Carol. How you doing? I miss you. Bam said, feed my mind. I agree, because dick is the greatest dick you ever had until a woman's mind shuts the dick off. Then the dick ain't shit. So it's always mental. Plus, I have never met a 5-pound, 9-ounce dick, because y'all pelvic bone moves. So please understand, because I'm a man, I understand these things. That went over a lot of people's head. Bam said, what's up with this good dick shit? I need more than that. As you should. But date. I keep telling y'all, date. Learn how to date. A lot of y'all women don't even know how to be dated. Y'all think a man is supposed to just jump in and be a certain way, or the way you want this man. Why don't you date the man to see if he's what you're compatible with before you even think about giving him the pussy, before you spend too much time with this nigga? Your characteristic flaws will show, just like when I date somebody, their characteristic flaws comes out. And I make a judgment right then. Are they somebody that I can deal with this characteristic? Is this characteristic is going to be a make and break down the line? And a lot of women cannot accept when a man says no, just like these raggedy ass kids. When the father says no, they turn raggedy. Best Ever says, I'll take accountability for a man I was dealing with in my past. He was good at sex. I love the way he sucked talk and fucked everything from the top of my bottom all the way to my feet. But I had to let it go because I realized that he was a crybaby. And he was just a baby with a good suckle effect. Thank you, Best Ever. Once again, the man was used for some good dick, but he was really an old soft-ass nigga with some good dick. And Best Ever basically says she need a nigga who can be a nigga and need good dick. She don't need no soft-ass nigga because she need a nigga to tell her to sit the fuck down. That's my translation. I'm just saying. Carol said, I was trying to be nice, motherfucker. Good morning, Carol. You know you had that coming. You know you had that coming. Joelle says, shit, I need a man. So, Joelle, let me ask you. You've never, or the last man you was with, you did nothing wrong. He just fucked over you. He did everything wrong. You did nothing wrong. I'm asking. For those that just came on, like Carol, Miss Hall, and a couple more people, what we are talking about is, who is more at fault for black women or black men not being married? Is it black women or black men? And right now, because of just listening, I sway toward the black women, and black women divorce black men more than any other culture. So this is where we at. Shawan says, be what you want to see. Joelle says she need a man. Carol says, my rule, date several. I didn't say fuck. Thank you. Best Ever said that part, Gil. I'm glad I translated that real good for you. Thank Best Ever. I appreciate that. Joelle says, not the suckle effect. Shawan says, a warrior in the street and the king in the sheets. That's right. When you look at your man, you want to look at a man that you can follow. You want to look at a man that you see as a leader. You don't want to look at him and be like, this shit ain't going nowhere, but damn, he got some good ass dick though. I'm going to keep fucking him until I find a better nigga with at least some good dick. You're setting yourself up for failure. And you setting yourself up when you do find a good nigga. If the dick is not as good as that nigga, you setting yourself to go back to that nigga while you with a good nigga. These are facts. I'm trying to tell y'all. So Joelle, you said of course you did. Well, so you can't keep dogging the man if you know you're doing shit wrong, Joelle. Bam says, can men have good dick and be a great man today? It seems like knights with good dick is toxic as fuck. Let me answer that. I need you to reverse those two around. Can you be a great man to date? That should have came first. And have good dick. My question behind that is, why do you try to dick before you date a man? Or, if he is a good man, how much does dick run your life? Can he have, do you want that toxic dick? Or do you want some good dick, some marriage material? Or can he be okay and you still live with it? Because it sounds like shit is being based off a nigga dick and not about the man himself. Joelle said, who did I dog? I don't know. I'm asking you, nigga. Shawan says, I'm alpha, so he has to be nothing but alpha. But, see, Shawan, because you are alpha, and earlier you stated you want a man to come in your area in your household and take over and be an alpha and take over? Can you let that happen? Can you let a man say, okay, I'm laying my flag down right here. I'm going to piss on the back of the house to let a nigga know I'm marking my territory. Can you accept that because you are alpha? Or when you feel like you pushed into a corner, do you think you become alpha and stand your ground and you're wrong because you don't need that nigga because you're alpha? Because a lot of women do that because they are alpha and independent. They don't let a man stand his ground and take over the situation or the territory that is supposed to be his. We need to know that. Kanita says, I believe a man have to be able to satisfy his woman rather he have a good job or not. That's what I think. That is a great question. I want each one of y'all women to comment on what Kanita said. Kanita says, I believe a man have to be able to satisfy his woman whether he have a good job or not. That's what I think. Can y'all women elaborate on that? Men need to hear this. Men need to hear this, ladies. Elaborate on that. Bam. I was just asking because that's what the other ladies explained. I hear you, Bam. I do. Shawan said, yes, do all that. But you know, with all that comes not just a household, not with getting the kids in order. That comes with setting up finances. That comes with structuring y'all savings. Which means he's giving up his to come into yours, which means you have to give up what you've built to allow him to see what's going on. Are you built for things like that, Shawan? Are you really built for that? Bam says, I don't date for dick. It's mental with me. And that's why I struggle in relationships, because if you lose my mentality, that's not good. But, Bam, if you start off with bad dick, don't that affect your mentality already? I'm only saying that because of the statement that was just made by Kanita. I want y'all to elaborate on that for me, please. Good morning, Karen. I love you to death. Hope you over there feeling good and everything going on with you and your body is doing good. Yes. I send love to your family over there too, Karen. Your twin, your brothers, your mother, everybody. For those that just came on, the question I bring today is, who is most at fault for black men and black women not being married? Is it the men or the women that are causing the most problems? Bam say it's mental. So, Bam, what you saying, Bam, is, okay, Bam, let's say me and you are together. I'm going to give you a whole scenario. Me and you together, and let's say you like the way me and you are sexually active together. You know, now I move in, we get married, or we together for a long time, or however it works out. My dick stopped working. You're telling me that you're going to still be by my side. You're going to be with me for the rest of my life. You are going to not worry about that. Is that what you're saying to me? So you said you think sex can be taught. Sex cannot be taught with the size of a nigga dick. Well, I can't say that neither. I can't say that. I can't say that. If a nigga does not know how to fuck and has a little dick, do y'all think that he ever gonna learn how to fuck like you want him to? Because from what Kanita is saying, your mind is already preconceived of this. And this is why I want y'all to comment. This is why I'm really looking for an answer to what she put forth, because men need to hear y'all responses on this. For real. Let me see. Good morning to you, best friend. Shawan says, confident alpha women are totally submissive, so yes to your question. I don't agree with that, Shawan. Maybe you or some other, but I don't agree with that. Bam said, yes. Why would I leave over dick? You get a salute and a salute. Because I don't believe you should leave if the dick stop working. If you love that person, you should be there to take care of them. Help them back to walk. Wipe their ass and be with them, because that is a commitment that you made. Because you said you loved them. Love to me stands for, and I'm making this shit off the top of my head, love only violates everyone. I'm taking that with me too. Love only violates everyone, which is everyone that's involved. That's what it does. So if you leave the person that you say you love, you violating both of y'all. Good morning, Glorious. How you doing this morning? She said, good morning, all. Joelle said the size doesn't make it bad. It shouldn't, because they say that it's only 4 inches to get to y'all's spot. I don't know. That's doctor shit. Bam said I would never leave over sex. Kanita says if he has a small dick and he don't know how to use it, then hopefully he would know how to use his tongue and his finger shit. Once again, Kanita, it sounds like you have based being with somebody over their direction or how they move in bed. So that's how you end up paying for good dick. I'm just going to say it. That's how you ended up paying for good dick. Because you are valuing dick over what should be valued, which is, I love this person. I just had to put that out there, Kanita. It's all coming to the light now. You ain't gonna find nobody unless that has all the qualities of being a husband, because you are looking for the quality of some dick, which in layman's term is quality dick. Bam says marriage is supposed to be about more than that, and it is. It definitely is. Carol says that mouth work better put on a strap or something. So, Kanita, you saying if his dick don't work, the nigga need to put for those that don't know what she's trying to say, put a strap on his motherfucking nose or a strap over his mouth, where a nigga has a dick over his mouth, which is fucked up with that whole train of thought, and the visual of that is fucked up. So he can hit your pussy like this, or a nigga has to put a strap on. So does a nigga go up an inch every year that y'all together till it gets maxed out, and now you got to reconstruct your pussy because a nigga's putting on a dildo? I'm just curious. Please comment in the section. Bam says a small dick isn't a reason for bad sex. I love when a man has the mindset to please me. What if there comes a point where he can't please you? It sounds like you niggas is gonna up and run on the nigga because his dick don't work no more. This is another form of women in general, Joelle, basically are gonna leave their marriage because a man's dick don't work no more. Do you love him, or what the fuck he providing with his dick? Shawan says yes, because there are other things that we can do, but that's a menstrual issue for men. Most men leave because they can't meet the sexual expectations. We're nurturers by nature, so I'm not leaving him. You have many holes to go into, Shawan. Let that one go. You have many holes to choose from. You only got one dick to choose from unless you go down to one of these motherfucking places. Secrets or whatever the fuck they call. Good morning, Yolanda. Good morning, Isadora. How y'all doing this morning? Shawan said, that's a self-esteem issue that Kanita Jones is talking about. It sounds like it to me too. Kanita says, it really does not matter anymore since the man I wanted hurt me now. I'm on the vibrator. You let a nigga turn you to a vibrator instead of being a vibrant woman? Get the shit together. Carol said they have small dildos. Well, you can get a nigga with a small dick then. You talk about a nigga with a small dick, but you want to get a small deal though. Make it make sense, Carol. And you a big woman. You a whole tree to climb up on, nigga. The nigga got to put a rope around your neck and climb up on that big ass horse you got back there to fuck you from the back. And you kind of tall on the nigga. You know, even on the couch, a nigga might have to stand on the step stool to go up in that motherfucker you got. So don't talk about no small deal though when you got a horse to climb up on. Calm down, Carol. I said what the fuck I said. Kanita says, I'm sorry, but sex plays a big part of my life, not his money. That's what everybody is saying, Kanita. So you're not actually looking for a husband to be with. You looking for a nigga who can fuck your brains out. Ask yourself, are you looking for somebody that's a good fuck? Or are you looking for somebody that's going to pleasure you every time? Because even a nigga with a great fuck or big dick does not pleasure you every single time. Every single time. So, Shawan says, it's not you, it's you, not him, Kanita Jones. And good morning to you, Yolanda. Glad you chimed in. Bam said, his foreplay could be amazing, and that's where it starts outside the bedroom, and how he treats me outside the bedroom. That's where it starts for me, and that's why I fall in love and enjoy. But as you can see, some women are defecated on the man has to be the shit, and this is why you either divorce men, get your body count up, or never get married, because his dick or his overall fuck is not meeting your expectations that you see yourself with for the rest of your life. And when you do find that dick that's blowing your fucking back out, he not giving you the other stuff that make you feel happy, so you end up just jumping bed to bed. Kanita says, it's all about the clitoris for me. I don't need no dick up in me, all that stretching me, all shape and all shit. Fuck that. Make your mind up, nigga. Make your mind up. If you were paying for dick and you can buy any size rolls that you want, it matters in your life. Carol says, I would never leave my husband because of dick. Stop working. As you shouldn't. As you shouldn't. I'm married for better or for worse. As you should, Carol. Ben says, love me, be loyal to me, grown with me, that's what I asked for. Carol says, that's if the dick don't work. No mileage. Here, so I've been pleased by Vienna sauce. It's definitely mental for me. Boy, you let that pot of meat up in you, Carol. I just had to say it, Carol. But that's good that you don't have no body count like that on you, Carol. It's real good. Shawan said, you need Jesus, Kanita Jones. She laughing at you. Kanita says, not true. I always used it, a vibrator, and it's no self-esteem issue. It's something I like and enjoy. Don't get it twisted. I don't think none of us are getting it twisted. I think you come off as somebody that cannot be with a man for a man's value. You come across as somebody that has to be with a man when it comes to dick. That's what it's coming across as. Honestly, that's what it's coming across as. And that's why people are making the comments that they're making right now, because that's what it's coming across as. Shawan said, you need a girl, Kanita, or a girl. Carol said, and did that. I salute you. I salute you. Where size doesn't matter. I salute all that, Carol. You know, because there has to be some kind of ethics where it comes down to the man.
Thank you.
You're welcome. y'all have talked me into being thirsty again. Yes. Got my car cleaned yesterday, so I'm scared to get something out of here too, because you know it's gonna fall in the middle of the seat and I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm back, y'all. Had to take a quick 30 seconds. But yeah, so please understand. Let me see. Bam said dick is dick. And Bam, I believe that because women can move their pelvic bone to have a 7-pound baby. I've never seen a 7-pound dick. So I believe it's all mental. I believe that. I'm telling you, I believe that 100% that you are correct. For real. But knowing that a man's dick don't work, are you able to deal with that? If you met a man and his dick don't work, do you even give him a chance? Understand what I just asked y'all. If you met one and it don't work when you meet him, do you give him a chance? If a man just came straight out and told y'all that, do y'all actually give him a chance? Do you actually give him a chance? I bet the majority of y'all say no. I bet that. If you met a nigga and his dick don't work, you telling me you gonna give him a chance? Don't talk that bullshit to me. Y'all ain't about to play no games with me. If a nigga just came right up and be like, you know what, I like you, I want to be with you, I'll provide for you, but my dick don't work. You might say, yeah, and take all the nigga money, but you gonna go fuck somebody else. Don't talk to me stupid. I'm sorry, dog. Yeah, man. Hold on, I got somebody walking out this door with me, dog. Dog, do you think, nah, I just met this man. Literally right now, I don't know his name or nothing. If you told a chick that your dick don't work,
she ain't fucking with you, bro.
did you see that right off rip? Did you see that right off rip? He ain't even hesitate.
She gonna get that money all day, though.
Look, and he just said it. She gonna get that money all day. He just said it right off rip. I don't know that man from Adam. He started laughing as soon as he heard me because we know. We automatically know what y'all gonna do. You ain't gonna give a nigga no chance if his dick ain't working? Come on now. Because it comes down to that. Let me see. Bam said, there are so many joys to experience with a man, not just his dick. Find a man who wants to show you that. Carol said, if you an overall good dude and a lever, I make a dick feel good. But if a dick don't work, you can't make it feel good. You can only look at it and wish it would. Kanita says, the devil's a liar. I don't need a damn girl. I'd rather take a small dick, laugh out loud. Please don't put that on my life. I am strictly dickly. Aaron says, like me, Bam. Best ever said, I have. Shawan said, never the situation, so I can't answer that question. Carol said, yes, I learned to work them pussy muscles. I put that squeeze on them. Bad. Bye. All right, well, squeeze your pussy then, goddammit. And let me imagine. Bam says, hey, Carol, they call you a milker. When the nigga come, you milk the rest of this shit out. Hey, keep up the good work. Bam said, I've dated a man who never got it up. But he was mean as fuck, and we enjoyed each other's company. But ultimately, his attitude was why I stopped talking to him. Bam. That made no sense. If he was mean as fuck, you shouldn't have been talking to him, period. Whether his dick work or not, he's probably mad because his dick don't work. That's why it was wasted time. You wasted time on that one. You wasted that one. I'm sorry. Kanita says, I'm going to be honest with you. If his dick don't work, his tongue and finger better work. Like I said before, I don't mean no dildos are up in my vagina. No, nigga, I told you your ass you gonna keep using that damn dildo so much that later on in life you just gonna have the shakes, nigga, like you're an alcoholic. Bam said Griffin. Oh, okay, good job. Carol said cock ring and listen, cock rings elevated. Cock rings elevate the whole situation. Let me just go on and say that. Shawan says, no, Kenita Jones, you're strictly vibrator. Bam said he wasn't mean to me. Okay. I've been one who didn't work. How long were you with him, Joel, if his dick didn't work? Carol says cock rings do work. Yes, they do. Yes. But imagine getting some good dick and then putting the cock ring on that motherfucker while he giving it to you. I just wanted to put that in your head. I'm just saying. Bam said he was sweet as pie. Carol said, y'all research. I made a softy come. Ain't nobody researching who you done fuck. Get your shit together. Bam said, but he was mean and honoring. Let me say. Kanita said, I sent the vibrator, Gilbert. There are two different things from. I mean, I don't know, cuz I don't indulge in none of that. You had to get my apple juice out. For those that don't know, I love apple juice. Joel said until he passed. So Joel, was you taking his money? And Joel, let me ask you this, Joel. Was you fucking somebody else in the process? Because just because you was with him don't mean you wasn't doing extracurricular. Damn it. I guess I'm talking too much shit. I done waste juice all over my goddamn pants. I done waste juice all over my pants. Maybe I'm talking too much shit. But guess what? I ain't about to take it off. I'm not about to take it off. I'm going to ride my bike today. I could care less. So, back to what we was talking about. Damn, what I do with the top, y'all? Y'all hold on. I'm all discombobulated mess with y'all. Y'all on here talking about this crazy shit. Got me fucked up. What happened to... Man. I got juice all over me. Let me go and kill this. Hopefully that get me back right. When I tell y'all these jogging pants messed up, these gray jogging pants fucked up. Damn. Let me see. Khadija said, you are right. Says, I am strictly vibrator. I ain't mad at you, at least until I can find the right one to satisfy my needs. Laugh out loud. Bam says, so what if you dating a woman who can't get aroused enough to get wet? You get you some lubricant gel, or you have her suck good dick. Moving on. Have I ever used toys with a woman? You know what, best ever? That is a great question. I have sit back and watched women. Early in my broadcast too, best ever. That is a great question. Early in my broadcast, I used to come on Wednesdays and bring out things that men can use in the bedroom with their women. And one of them was a cock ring like Bam, and I demonstrated how to use the motherfucker and when to use it to get the woman completely off. That was a great question, best ever. For real. Great, great, great question. I salute that question. Shawan said, that's my favorite apple juice. Well, by us a case, let me come get some. Bam said, what would I do? I told you what I would do. I would get some lubrication. Lubrication is going to lubricate your coochie and shit. It's going to get you back right. Going to get that motherfucker wet. Joel says, no, he was on the fixed income. And no, I didn't. I love the shit out of him. I salute you for that. Carol says, man, if you get on my nerves, you came on yourself, nigga. But damn it, I would have fucked somebody's whole life up. I got 3 generations of kids on me then. So when I came on myself. 3 generations of kids over here. So let me see. Where we at? Hold on, y'all, because I'm riding through this construction site. Y'all hold on real quick. It's like I said, I'm riding through this construction part. I don't need no motherfucking problems. When I say none, none. All right, Carol says, dick don't work, go to the sex store and do your research to get that motherfucker to working again. Nigga, it's called Honey Pack. And Princess was on here earlier, and this the shit that didn't make sense to me earlier about what Princess said. Princess said she stopped fucking with a nigga because he was on a honey pack. She don't want no nigga that gotta use something to get hard. Whatever gets his dick hard to satisfy you, why the fuck are you mad? That's why that didn't make sense to me. Best ever said, there go that circle effect, Gil. I see you. Nigga, turning the Aquaman on your ass, best ever. You better watch the fuck out. Kanita said, I'm cracking the fuck up. Joelle said, we did for each other. Never been that woman. That's good to hear. Kanita also said, a lot of women use vibrators, and some of them even use dildos, but they ain't going to say it. I have nothing to hide. I like what I like. And I want what I want. There's nothing wrong with that. And ain't nobody saying nothing wrong with that. But don't make it like a dildo can take the place of an actual body, of an actual person. It cannot. I'm sorry, it can't. Bam said, what if that doesn't turn her on? So you telling me if I'm sucking on your nipples, if I'm kissing you on your neck, if I'm nibbling at your ear while I'm rubbing that motherfucking, I ain't gonna call it ointment. While I'm rubbing that KY on your pussy, getting you hot, and I'm sucking on your neck, and I'm grabbing you right up under your arms with thrust and stability while I'm kissing this shit on you, letting you know I'm in control of this moment, barely tugging at your ear while I'm whispering shit in your ear. Don't get your pussy up for that KY jelly, and it don't get you wet, and you don't want it after that. Shit, I didn't turn you on anyway, because that's all the shit I would have to do sometimes if your pussy was working. I'm just saying, we gonna take you to the doctor. We gonna take you to a therapist. If I really love you, we gonna figure out why your pussy ain't working. We gonna take you and get you whatever you need. I don't care if it's some Father John's, nigga. We gonna get you something to make that motherfucker come back to life. Snap that pussy back. That's what I'm talking about. You got me, Shawan, good. Aaron said he loved using toys with his woman. Shawan said I'm blaming the apple juice. Listen, if y'all see this big ass stain on my jogging pants, y'all can be like, that nigga came out the house early. The stain is so big on my shit, it looks like I literally came out the house dirty, y'all. Aaron said, yes, Bam, all of the above. Carol said, I need physical touch. And that's why I was just naming all that stuff, Carol, when I was talking to Bam. Because all of that is physical touch. All of that should be able to get your at least your mind wanting to try it. Man, I'm talking about give them out. Well, okay, toxic dick. I'm just saying, if I got toxic dick, I got toxic touch too. Kanita says, that's a beautiful thing when a man foreplay with a woman. That's kind of shit that turns us on. And it's supposed to, especially if your pussy is not working. Not per se working, but you know, it's not getting wet. Maybe you can find a spot. Maybe I'll go down there and suck on your inner thigh or something to make that motherfucker say, hey, who the fuck is that down there? Well, hey. It is different ways to play when you get in the game. I'm just saying. That stuff said, let me see the wet spot, Gil. Listen, you want... I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You want to see the wet spot? Let me pull my shirt down first, goddammit. Why you being funny, nigga? Why you being funny, best of it? Yeah, while you being funny. Let me show this nigga this wet spot. Y'all see it? It's I'm talking about. Y'all see that there? I got it all over here too. Y'all see that big ass spot? Y'all see it? Don't act like y'all don't. There you go, Best Ever, with your funny ass. I know where you was going with that. Watch out. You been listening to the conversation real good. Shawan said, ain't nothing like being touched and caressed by the hands of a black man. It's nothing like being touched and caressed by someone who wants your mind to elevate to a whole nother stratosphere before they penetrate whatever needs to be penetrated. And those are facts right there. Bam talking about, but mainly toxic, they're putting on a hazmat suit. Shut your ass up. Carol said, that's butt. Good morning, Gina. Best ever? You know why I'm laughing at. I caught every motherfucking thing. That shit don't be going over my head. It don't go over my head, nigga. I know what you was on right then. I know. Shawan talking about, come here and let me see. Kanita says, I think the only reason why a woman may not get wet is because of what they had to take out of her, a hysterectomy, something like that. But if a man knows what the hell he's doing in foreplay with her, she is definitely going to get wet. Can't speak for nobody else. But getting you wet can be way before y'all even make it to the house. I'm just saying, a little graze up against you, a little silent joke with your eyes, a little inside joke that only y'all know on the way, resting that motherfucking hand on that thigh, and that finger is just right off of that crease, you know, because you're gonna be in the seat over here. Your hand is on that thigh, but that baby finger, it can be resting right there, you know, checking for your pulse or checking for your heartbeat. It's different ways of having that motherfucker moist by a player's choice before you get to choose if that motherfucker gonna get abused or not. Y'all know what I'm talking about. This is what we talking about. For those that just chimed on, we are talking about, do you think it is a man's or a woman's fault that more black men or black women are not sexually active? And right now, we are deep into some shit about a pussy getting wet, a little dick, some of the things that you will and you won't accept. Man, I'm talking about shaking my head back, Gilbert. Look, I just showed you the stains all over my pants. Best ever, your slick ass. I'm just saying. You cannot expect a man to be angry if his dick don't work. You cannot be mad if a man needs to use applications or assistance to get his dick up. He is doing whatever he is trying to do to keep his marriage, to keep his relationship, to make him feel like a man. Do you know a man whose dick can't get hard doesn't feel like a man? Do you know that a man who has a little dick probably feels some kind of way just because he has a little dick? And y'all female insecurities or preferences or the way y'all make these men feel, if they are little or they stuff don't work, it makes them feel less than a man. And then you want to dog the man by either talking about him, a lot of y'all do it at a younger age, or you talk about the nigga when you get hurt. And all that does is brings a man confidence down even more. But y'all say y'all love them. Y'all say y'all to stick with them. Y'all say y'all to do all this. Why do you do the shit to make them realize that they dick, as y'all say, is not important? Because quite a few of y'all said y'all can be with a nigga and not be fucking anymore. Be with a nigga if his dick don't work. So you just gonna be together the rest of your life and feel like that? I don't know if that is true. I don't know if that's true. Good morning. I'm good. How are you? I don't know. I don't know. And hopefully I'm never in that position to find out. I'm just saying. Man said, what if my mouth and vagina don't work? You'll be pissed, but we got to be understanding. Did you hear what you said? If your pussy and mouth don't work, you still got an ass. Damn it, if I gotta get some lubricant and some motherfucking rubbers to put on, you still got a way to try to satisfy me. You still got a way. A man only has one way. His dick. You want to say his mouth? You still gonna want something put up in you. And a mouth don't vibrate. What, a nigga gonna do that for a whole 12 seconds? The fuck out of here, man. Get out of here. Sex is a major part of y'all thought process just in keeping a nigga around. Sex is a major part of y'all process, and if the nigga gets to move forward in y'all relationship, in y'all dating ship. Because once again, a lot of y'all don't even know how to date a nigga. Bam say, nah, what that mouth do? That mouth don't do everything that a dick do. Boom. Kanita says, what the hell? Why would hold on. What the hell? Why would not, I'm going to say it like you put it. What the hell? Why would not your vagina or your mouth not work? I don't understand that. And no one's sticky no dick up in my ass, not even my husband. Fuck that. No one's going to have to stick no dick up in you like that, because you're going to continue to purchase dick if you're not happy with the one you got. Your words, not being funny. Bam say my tongue. Nigga, I will eat your pussy underwater, nigga. Call me Aquagill. Not Aquaman, call me Aquagill, goddammit. I said what I said. Best ever. Yes. I miss when in public with my person and he stands behind me, from brushing up on me from behind, kissing my neck and ear, direct contact while talking in a room full of people, and I am his only focus. That begins the foreplay with me. Yes, best ever, and that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, best ever. I can have your pussy wet before I get to fucking you. Before we pull the car over. Or you may want to say, you know what, this nigga guy's got me so wet, I'm about to play with my pussy and suck his dick while I'm riding. Till we get there. All that can be done with foreplay before that. So a man, if you having problems where your vagina is not getting wet, and he does not still know how to ultimately get your mind together, he wasn't getting your mind together anyway. Your mind is already shut down. Which means no matter how big the dick is or little the dick is, it's no good dick for you. And you heard this from Gary Ganu. For you old niggas who understand what I just did there. It ain't funny, Sarah. Moving on. Kanita says, what you talking about, Gilbert? A tongue can move around just like a damn vibrator. And don't forget his big ass finger. A man could have a 4-inch finger. The odds of a man having a 4-inch finger are very low. Let me say that. But if a man has a 4-inch finger, is the motherfucker 2 inches thick? Yeah. Do you stop a nigga right before he put his fingers in you and have to check and be like, damn, Nigga, go wash your hands. It's just little shit to a finger compared to a dick. Don't you want that hand to be doing other shit? Like choking you? Like pulling your hair? Like taking your ass and flipping it over, playing it like a piano? Holding your legs a certain way? Pinning your arms down, making you take that dick sometime? Don't you want that hand to have other purposes? If you don't, I understand. I'm just saying. Bam said Kanita Jones is just a scenario. I agree. Sharon is laughing at me. Shawan said Aqua Gill. You goddamn right. I said what I said. Kanita said, I will continue purchasing my vibrator, but it's still not going up my ass. It shouldn't go up in your ass if your pussy is still getting wet. Bam said, give my hand down. I'm missing out on Gil Chamberlain and Aqua Gill. Sign up for your disclaimer. You set yourself up for that. Sign up for your disclaimer. Because Aqua Gill and Toxic Dick they come with disclaimers. Gil Chamberlain, all them come with disclaimers. Sarah says, so if something happened to you as far as erectile dysfunction, do you feel like you wouldn't be worthy of a relationship or marriage? It's not that I would feel like I'm worthy of a relationship or marriage. It's do I believe that the woman would not cheat on me or stay with me? No, I do not. I may be financially taking care of her, and that's the only reason she's staying around. But when all my finances are gone, do I think she would dump me for another nigga whose dick is working, or a younger nigga, Costello trying to get her groove back? I do believe that, Sarah. It's not about worthy, it's about my belief. If I've been fucking you good, and I'm 55, my dick's still working good, thank the Lord. If I got to start taking pills for another 10 years, that my dick is still working. But it comes to a point where everything is exhausted. Do I think you would go out and fuck somebody else because you can't fuck me no more but still stay with me because I'm financially taking care of you? Yes, I do believe that a woman would do that. And I also believe that if my dick was not working, I would probably run you away from me because I would be angry. I would be angry with myself, and it would probably object to the whole world. Just like when Bam, was it Bam? I think Bam said it, that the man was real ornery. I believe I may become ornery because I can't satisfy you and I can't be satisfied anymore, which is probably going to break us up anyway. Now I'm going to be right back where I started at 55, being by myself. And I'm going to die by myself. Why? Because now my self-confidence, like I told y'all, now my confidence probably would be low. I can't get nobody else, because if the person I thought loved me would leave me or cheat on me when my dick don't work, I know somebody I'm just meeting is only going to be using me and not going to actually love me at my age, and my dick don't work. That's your answer, Sarah, and that's 100% from the heart. Bam said, you sound like you got a lazy ass tongue, nigga. How my tongue sound lazy if I'm going to be Aqua Gill? Don't you know I got to hold my breath? All that, nigga. Splashing the water everywhere. Slow motion. Yeah. All that, nigga. Don't ever play me on my tongue that way. Get your shit together. That was the last nigga you was with. Kanita says, ladies, if you're not getting wet, use a vibrator on your clitoris and watch pussy. I guarantee you, you will get wet. Laugh out loud. That was strictly for the ladies. You and this clitoris is really heavy in your life. I'm going to say that. Shawan says, I was in Walmart Saturday, and we was walking behind, and he was walking behind me super close, and I was. It's the chemistry from his presence. Your pussy should have been like, there that man go. There you go. You said you was looking for me. Here I go. That's how it should have been. Carol said, don't have to be. That nigga got 2 hands and feet. Use them all. Can't stand you, Carol. I can't stand you, Carol. I can't stand you. Best ever says, You say, how long can I hold my breath underwater? It depends on what's in the sea. Say no more. It depends on what other fish is in the sea. Bam said, Hampton, I'm taking your ass to the Subaru Chicago immediately. I think I got that. Oh, no. Down to the Subarus? You said the Subaru. Nigga, get it together. You can get the one with the slide. You can get the one where you can jump out of bed. Don't get the Western one. I'm just saying. Understand what I just said right there, too. Moving on. Aaron says, if your dude comes out and say, baby, let's go to the sex store, what y'all thought, or do y'all be the ones that ask? That's a good question, Griff. Kanita said, this damn phone keep bringing up these damn scam calls. I missed part of the conversation. It's very interesting. I'm laughing out loud. But Gilbert, if a man's dick is not working, what is the matter with him getting a nice rubber dildo for his wife or woman? I'm just saying. What the fuck, Kanita? Why do you think I want to fuck you with a dildo? You might as well go get a woman, just like Shawan said. Why do I want to see you having pleasure, no disrespect, and I'm getting none? What I'm getting from hitting you like this, I'm wasting energy. Nigga, if you want me to lose weight, take me down here. We can just go on a jog or some shit. Put that motherfucker on the wall. Let me watch and play with my dick. Let's see if it get hard or something like that. I am not going to get hard from fucking you with a dildo. Like you said, Kanita, you be fucking yourself with that one. And what I'm supposed to do, I'm supposed to go in the store and be like, you know what? Let me get that 7 7/8 right there. You know, that look like a nice piece of hardware that I can make her feel good because, you know, my dick ain't working. Let me get that 7 7/8. You know what? That look about like the size I had last time. Let me get an 8.5 this time. When do I stop? Because once you start taking one size dildo, I'm going to have to keep buying them motherfuckers because I'm going to feel like they not good enough, Kanita. I don't understand why you ain't understanding. You said this way she don't have to go out and cheat on him. I think that makes plenty sense. It makes plenty sense for you to embarrass me by telling me I need a dildo. Or for me to feel like I need one to keep you. Sarah said, well, damn. What's the topic, Sharon? So, our topic for the day is, who is most in fault for black marriages? A black man to be married to a woman or a woman to be married to a black man? Whose fault is it that we don't have that? Or we don't have that, or a lot of them don't work. But right now, we on some other shit. You got to blend in on this one, Sharon. Carol says, I believe women can definitely get off from a finger. Rub that G-spot, use the foot to choke my other foot, pull my naps. Shit, you better work. Listen. A real nigga can put his dick in you and his toe in your mouth if you facing the right way. And do some real freak shit with you. A real nigga can have you suck that motherfucker from the back and finger fuck you at the same time, Carol. So a nigga who know how to do all that can do all that. A nigga can be getting his dick sucked, and if he's strategic enough, he can take that big toe and put that motherfucker and rub up in, put that finger in, that foot, that big toe in it, or he can take the side of his foot and rub up against both of them motherfuckers and make it hot while he's getting his dick sucked. I'm not saying that you wrong on none of the shit you're saying, Carol. I'm saying that if a nigga dick don't work, y'all change of thought, we'll change. I'm just saying. Bam says, Griffin, so what can you do? What's your special talent? Shawan says, yep. And was. Kanita said, Bam, you got me cracking up with Gilbert's tongue. That shit ain't funny, Kanita. Don't you listen to that shit. Blue, 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 blue. Lawanda said, Well, damn. I just logged back on. Y'all confused my ass. Is today Wednesday? We all gotta laugh. Because no, it's not Wednesday. But the conversation from how do you keep a marriage, this goes into it. This goes into it, LaWanda. It's not Wednesday, but it goes into it. Bam says, Gilbert, I'm going to start a circus for you. Aaron Griffin, Randall, Pace, Bone Bradley, whatever, nigga. We're going to get you a support group. Kanita says, I'm talking about porn, not pussy, unless you're gay. I don't understand what you mean by being gay, because first off, I'm happy. That's what gay means. Let me get you together. And pussy. I can't live without pussy. For real. I would die wanting pussy. Hope to die in some pussy. Or in my sleep, one or the other. Carol said, nasty ass nigga, I tell you. But why did you visualize everything I said, Carol? Because you a nasty motherfucker too. Let's go. Aaron said, best ever since Griffin. I asked and I will go. That's what's up. Let's go. Seriously, I love Cerberus. Been a member for 15 years. This nigga done brought her motherfucking union card at that motherfucker. Carol said, I'm driving. Let's go. I got point on my account. Kanisa, if your dick is not working, Gilbert, and you don't want me to cheat on you, you better figure this shit out. I'm not putting on no strap. That is going to make me, if I have to put on a strap, whenever you want to fuck me, because obviously my dick ain't getting up, so it's whenever you want me to fuck you, you want me to go in the drawer. Do I got to stop and ask you what you feeling like tonight? Are you feeling like above the rim? Are you feeling like somebody I'm paying for? Are you feeling like my wife? Who the fuck are you tonight so I know which dick to grab? Come on, Kanita. I'm just saying. You're fucking with a man's mind at the same time that you asking him to do this extra shit. Carol says, what's wrong with the dildo? If your shit ain't work, mine's is better. Please me any way you can. I can please you, obviously, with this mouth and these fingers that y'all talking about. I'm not putting no dildo on to fuck you. I'm not. Kanita says, I'm okay with fucking myself. At least I ain't got to go through all the bullshit. You ain't got to go through the bullshit if you fuck yourself while I watch too. It's only one dick I want to be holding, that's my own. I don't care if it's no play dick, no rubber dick, or nothing. The last dick I touched was my grandson's. That's because I had to change his diaper. Understand everything I'm trying to get across to you. No man want to have to hold a dick to please you. Come on, man. I don't understand why y'all think it's cool for a nigga to want to have to use a dildo. Best ever says, Griffin, we got the couple's mystery bag, and the challenge was to do everything in the bag. It was very pleasing. I learned a lot that night. Best ever. Are you saying that with a girl or a guy? Because if you got the mystery bag and the pleasure bag, and he let you stick that dildo in his ass, it's something wrong with that too. I need to know. Man, I'm talking about, I bet you $20 you not Akko Gil. You ain't getting Akko Gil for $20. Next question. Kanita says, like the young man said, if he takes his woman to the sex store, he is supposed to let her pick out what she wants. Remember, it's for her pleasure. Yes, it's for her pleasure. Not for me to indulge in holding no another dick, Kanita. She says, you're taking this personal. It's not about you. It's about some of the things that came up. And that dick can come up with you using your own hands. You would get tired. For real. You would get tired of using that motherfucker with your own arm and want to feel my warm body just to hold you. Kel said, worry about yourself. Kanita, some of y'all got me cracking up. Shawan talking about weird. Shit is weird to me too. I don't know if you was on my side or not on my side, but shit is weird to me too. But Kanita said, you're not getting it. I said your tongue or your damn fingers. What part don't you understand? This is for me. I don't want no damn dildozer up in my vagina. If your dick is small and you cannot figure out what to do with it, I'm telling you, these are things that will turn me on. I'm going to say okay. But from what you presented from earlier conversations, a little dick or a nigga with a and his fingers ain't going to satisfy you. Personal opinion. Personal thought from conversation. Best ever said it was a guy. That nigga is gay. He was gay, best of him. If he let you play with toys around his booty, he was gay. If you went around to the perineal care, for those that know a perineal, that's between your nutsack and the asshole. That's where the perineal part is. If he licked down there and then you licked across his ass or some shit like that and got a few more licks in, do I consider that to be gay? No. But if you went to sticking your finger in there or you put a dildo in there, that nigga is gay. I don't give a fuck. Carol says, but if you want to please your partner and that gets her off, why not? It's just a piece of rubber. You don't have to put it in. You can eat the click and stimulate the dildo. Carol, why the fuck am I gonna eat your pussy while a plastic dick is going in you? Girl, I might as well suck the dildo if I'm gonna do all that shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Do you know how fucked up that sound? You told me to eat your click and be hitting it with a dildo at the same time. Ain't no way in the fuck I'm about to do that. You brought a dildo for me to put that motherfucker on my chin? Get the fuck out of there. Because that's what you're saying. If I'm eating your pussy and I'm hitting you with the dildo, nigga, you telling me to lick the side of another dick. You telling me a dick should be on my chin. It's telling me I might as well suck the dick. And you got me fucked up. Ain't no suckle here, Bam. Ain't no suckle here, best ever. Ain't no suckle here, Carol. Y'all can get that shit together. Aquaman is going down to lick on some pussy. Not come up with no motherfucking whales. I'm just saying. Got me fucked up. Shawan said that's homo. Yes, the fuck it is homo. Yes, the fuck it is. Bam said she just wants some head. Hold on, because I think I skipped one. Hold on. Carol said, but if you want to please your partner, oh no, I just read that. Bam said, I just want some head. And that's what you would get. You would get some regular head or amazing head. Or some bad head. Shawan said she agreeing that's weird. Carol said on. Shawan said that's homo. Carol told me, I'm just saying. No, the fuck it ain't. Thank you, I agree with Carl. That's all I'm saying. Just keep it simple. Who the fuck is Carl? Carl, where you at? You must be one of the people watching. I don't know who the fuck you are, Carl. Let me see. Carol said it's explosive. It sounds like a nigga gonna have two nuts in his face. Bam said I don't use vibrators at all. Best ever said vaginal balls he used on me and vibrating ring on him. And a part of the massage is his anal spot. Okay, so if he used the vibrating ring on you, you put some vaginal balls on his booty. Them the ones that you put in, right? And then you pull it out. But when you pull the motherfucker out, I'm putting it in again. Clip, 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 clip. That's what the fuck you putting on his booty? If you did that to his booty, he's gay. The nigga is gay. If you put, because vaginal balls, is it balls or bees? I don't know what a vaginal ball is. Maybe that's it. Do the motherfucker blow up and you go, I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe that's it. Maybe I gotta look up a vaginal ball. But anything that you press up against that nigga asshole and it's putting pressure on his booty hole, the nigga is gay. I'm sorry. Bam said, I use my fingers. That's a good thing. It's a good thing, man. She said, no, that's not what vaginal balls are. Please, somebody tell me what a vaginal ball is, because my dick works. And my dick's works good. I've been blessed. It works with no problems. Please don't let nothing happen to it. Thank you. Like I said, if I got to take some extras in the future, I will, just so it can work. And I don't care what nobody think if it ever comes to that point. So I don't know what a vaginal fucking ball is. Because it says vaginal. If you putting it in the vaginal, that is for you. Why would it be up against a man's booty? Best ever said, Hollis, he don't know. I don't know. Educate me on balls being pressed up against another man's ass, and that's not gay. Please educate me. Shawan said all the way gay. Fulton County gay. Hey, that was a shot. She threw a shot at your face. Fulton County gay, nigga. She threw a shot at your face. She said, you better not go down to Atlanta, nigga. That was Fulton County gay. Oh, too motherfucking funny. Bam said they are almost like weights. And imagine a large marble. You're not putting no marbles on my asshole. I used them on Miguel, putting me. Okay. So basically all the toys is for you then. Okay. I said, is that what you put it in and then you pull them out real fast? You go bloop, 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 and then when you take it, it go because you pull it. That's what I was asking y'all. Because when you said you press it up against, what the fuck? And I know the vaginal ring is for you. After he done fuck you real good, you put that vaginal ring on there and he start fuck you and hitting that click. Or if he just lay deep in you and let that motherfucker finish the work and your pussy be grabbing that motherfucker and coming upward, trying to get it and getting vibrated at the same time. I understand. Your man can work wonders in a situation like that. And then when he see you come, then he take it out and finish you off and bust his nut. I can picture all that. But don't ever try to give me a visual of something being put on another man's ass. That shit ain't right. That shit ain't right. I'm just saying. Bam says, vaginal weights help strengthen a pelvic floor of a woman. The mole are inside her while you having sex. I'm assume you meant the ball is inside her. A ring cock and rabbit massage is anal. Nigga. So I heard the rabbit is the thing that's like kind of offset like this, and it go. If he had that playing up against his asshole, he gay. If he put a ring cock, it's a hole on the ring cock. So did you put it on like this, or did you turn the motherfucker sideways where it can be vibrating up in his asshole? And please tell me, if you had this vibrating up in this man's asshole sideways, what the fuck was he doing? Like, no. Now, maybe if you put the ring cock on his dick and suck his dick at the same time with that the ring cock on there and jack him off, maybe that will elevate his mind. Because me just thinking about that shit right there, that was some freak shit. I'm getting my dick sucked, you jacking me off, and I got the ring cock on that's vibrating around my dick. Maybe. Because that sound actually some deep shit. So if y'all haven't did it, try it on new nigga, try it on your man, try it on your husband. Just put it out there. But to take it off and have it vibrating up in my asshole, no. We got to do better, ladies. That nigga need to be in Fulton County. He need to be down in Fulton County. I'm just saying. I am just saying. For real. You talking about he was moaning. Talking about he was moaning. What kind of shit is that? He was moaning. What was he saying? Ooh, best ever. Ooh, this is the best ever I had. Don't hate on me. Don't hate. He was like, this nigga gay. Bam said, I need your tongue, piece of hands, as you should. Stick your tongue in your mouth, Gil. I get an LL lick. That's the LL lick, y'all. Then wipe it back dry. Whatever, best ever. Don't be laughing at me, motherfucker. It didn't even sound right when I did. I said what I said. Look. I ain't about to play, and that shit is not funny neither, Shawan. Look, ain't nobody playing with you niggas. I'm about to get the fuck off here today, because y'all niggas have been hilarious today. Ain't nobody playing with y'all today. Battle of the Sexes have truly been crazy in the motherfucker today. I just need y'all to know that. This shit has been off the hook. Some of the shit that was said today is a whole different level in motherfucking life. A whole different level. I hope men and women, y'all listen to each other today. I hope y'all heard each other today. I hope some of the things that was said actually got through to you motherfuckers. I truly hope so. I truly hope so. What you AA will look good on you. What the fuck is AA? It better not be you mean no AA batteries, nigga. I don't know what the fuck AA mean. Bam talking about pussy monster. Griff said, Bam, I'm an all-around pleaser. I like fucking your mind. It makes the sex better. Kanita said, sorry, Gil, I had to get my other phone. Why? Because the battery went dead? Oh, I gotta pat myself on the back for that. I gotta pat myself. Shawan said, you have made my work for very easy this morning, Aquagil. Best ever talking about catch you later, Aquagil. Oh, y'all really got jokes. I told you, y'all a motherfucker. Kanita said, okay, what I wanted to say was, there are a lot of men who like women to put their fingers in their butthole. We haven't got off here yet. They gay.
Hey, would you eat
they gay. $50,000? So let me ask y'all. Bam said, Kanita Jones, he got your ass. I'm just saying. I'm that. Don't make him gay. I got your co-workers cracking up. Listen, I'm telling y'all. So see, I'm trying to get off this motherfucker. You niggas don't want to let me off. So now I'm gonna ask. Here we go. If you stick your finger in a man's ass, y'all don't think he gay? Watch this. I'm gonna make it. I'm about to fuck with y'all women, man, because it sounds like a few of y'all done put a finger in a nigga ass. So listen to me, damn it. What if you put your finger in his ass and it fall in? What if you put your finger in his ass and it fall in like a deep ass pussy? What if you put your finger in his ass and he don't even move? What if you go to put your finger in his ass and he don't even try to knock your hand down and he don't move? What if he get in a better position for you to put his finger in his ass? He gay. He gay as fuck. Any fingers in your ass, you're gay. Damn it. I don't give a fuck. R. Kelly can sing, damn it. But that Robert Kelly, he gave him the motherfucker. I said what I said. Tank can sing. Tank gave him the motherfucker. I tell y'all this all the time. Don't no man say you gotta suck a dick twice to know if you're gay. You're gay, nigga, if you thought about sucking a dick. If any of you niggas think about getting a finger in your ass, he's gay. I don't give a fuck. If you thought how it would feel for another man to fuck you, you're gay. If you thought how it would feel to be looking up at another nigga dick, you're gay. If you stand at a stall pissing and you looking over in the next stall at another nigga dick, you're gay. Damn it. For real. And that's why y'all got a whole month. Because y'all don't know what kind of gay y'all are. You got gay holidays, gay pride, gay walk with your gay ass. I'm just saying. I said what the fuck I said. Now, Griff said, I had this woman who licked my ass and I really liked her. I wanted to punch the bitch so bad that she felt nasty as fuck. I don't like nothing about my ass being played with. And guess what? She licked your ass. I just hope she ain't try to put nothing in the motherfucker. Cause that's gay shit. If a woman thinks she can put her finger in your ass, she thinks you might be gay. Did y'all hit women? If you thought you could put your finger in his ass and you tried it, you knew the nigga might have had gay tendencies. Or is that y'all gaydar? Is that how y'all check to see if a nigga gay? I'm gonna see if I can put my finger in his ass. If I can put my finger in his ass, that means he's gay. Oh, he likes it. Let me finish fucking him while he's fucking me in the ass. Nigga. That shit is fire. Bye-bye, Bam. And don't be calling me toxic dick. Shawan thinks shit funny. Kanita said, I'm sure if a woman put her finger up a man's butthole with a small penis, I'm sure he would get hard as a stone. Kanita, if you put your finger in his ass and he gets his dick hard, he's thinking about another nigga fucking him in his ass, Kanita. He's gay. She talking about, remember, Gilbert, it's all about pleasing your partner, right or wrong. It's all about knowing if your partner is gay too. Carol said, if you watch porn, you're going to see a dick. You are watching porn because something is wrong with you. If you want to watch other people to get you off, or if you want to watch other people to make your dick get hard and they're the ones getting the pussy or the dick, something is wrong with you. I don't need to watch another nigga get happy. I don't know how to get happy. What, I'm going to sit off watching another nigga dick, or another nigga dick that's bigger than mine, or another nigga dick that's fucking somebody else, or another nigga dick that's coming, and I'm going to jack myself off to another nigga getting happy? No. I don't need that. I don't need a nigga fucking somebody for a visual. Now I'm going to think about him fucking somebody else while I'm fucking her. Get the fuck out of here. No, Carol. Griff says, hell no. I went and saw, blocked her maid. That motherfucker find her own way home. I ain't mad at you, Griff. If a man is not gay, he's not gay. Griff says, Carol, that's not gay if you're on a football or any sports team. You're going to see other men that don't make you gay. Going back to where I'm from. I'm glad you said that. You know what, Griff? When I went to school, we had swimming pools. We had gym class. And we had to get in the shower before we went back to class and wash ourselves up and get ourselves together. That's what we had to do. That didn't make us gay. That's what we had to do. But if you went back to class thinking about another nigga dick in class, it's something wrong with that. If you went back to class like, damn, he got a little dick. Why is you thinking about that man dick? If you went back to class like, damn, he got a big ass dick. Why my dick ain't that big? Nigga, there's something wrong with you to think about another nigga dick. If you talk about another nigga dick, something is wrong with you. Carol said, I thought said you watch porn. My bad. Calm down, Bria. Shut your punk ass up, Carol. Shut your ass up. I should knock it till I try it. I am not trying nothing in my ass, Kanita. You just sat there and said, Kanita, ain't no man putting their dick in your ass. And you be out here looking for good ass dick. You've even paid for dick before. You said dick is a part of your DNA. Fingers is. You don't want nothing in your ass, but you want another man to try to put something in his ass? Come on, Kanita. Make it make sense what you talking about. In the words of Mojo, I know you fucking lying. Moving on. I'm just saying. Kanita Jones. Gilbert, that don't mean you're gay if a woman does it to you. I don't believe that it means that you and your partner got a very serious love relationship. Kanita, I'm telling you, if I let you put this, just this finger in my ass, if I let you put the tip in and just barely do that, I am gay. If you start rubbing around there with your hand and I don't knock your motherfucking hand down, I am gay. If you start pushing your finger, your thumb, not putting it in, but pushing it, and I don't move your hand or say what the fuck you doing, that is gay. I better make some attempt to stop you. If I don't make any attempt to stop you while you're playing with my asshole with a finger, a dildo, or anything to that matrix, I'm gay. Because I'm willing to let you put something in there. No. Shawan says, agree. Carol said, is it gay for a woman to get fucked in the ass? A woman has holes for a reason. Many holes. I'm going to leave it there. Shawan says, love ain't got nothing to do with it, Kanita Jones. The fuck? This is what I'm saying, Shawan. And tell your coworker, she better not come on to my page, Shawan, because she will get a disclaimer too. Or tell her ass to come on. I'll be looking for her. Kanita says, Gilbert, you would not be gay if the tip go in it. What? You would love it. I don't knock it until you try it. You would not be gay, not unless you feel you are gay. Kanita, I got something for you, Kanita. This is, no, damn it. Hold on, let me get my phone together. Let me get this motherfucker sit up right. This is my booty hole. You see how tight it is? See how tight it is? Do you see this? You telling me if I get this in my asshole and you just doing this to me, that ain't gay? Eventually, the motherfucker is going to try to readjust because I am letting someone do this to me and you don't think this is gay? If I'm letting you try to put it in, eventually, that motherfucker going to go down to where the nuts at, to the base, nigga. That is fucking gay. Listen to this shit. You hear that bed? What the hell is wrong with you? The hell is wrong with you? She talking about Gilbert, I'm cracking up. I just said the man should not knock it until he tried. A lot of men love that shit. It stimulates them even more. I'm not saying you personal, and for the record, I was not buying his dick. But he made me feel like that though. This is gay. 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 Carol says, so getting fucked in the ass by a man, he's gay. A man is not supposed to get fucked in his ass. Kanita says, I would let no one fuck up my ass. Maybe a finger, that's it. Or a tone, nothing else. I mean that shit. But you saying it's okay for a nigga to get something put in his ass. That's gay. You don't want it in your ass, but it's gay. Look. Now look. On some real shit. And if I fucked one of y'all, I might be fucking you from the back and I grab the top of your ass. I might put that thumb in there or try to put that thumb in there. And you might even open up and spread a little bit more. Am I gay for putting my thumb in your ass? No. But if I am bent over and you hold my ass putting your thumb in my ass, you don't think that's gay? I just thought I'd ask. Shawan talking about, she said she don't want that smoke. Look. Aaron says, I have great sex. And if inquiring minds wanted to know, is you going to let somebody put something in your ass, though? Because Carol said, why do you have that? She want to know, Griff. Because Griff said, no, Carol. She said, why? She said, why? Answer the question. Kanita said, okay, Gilbert, I'm done because I see you're not feeling that. I'm going to the store and get my eggs. I love you, and I'm all cracking up. You can go get some eggs, some grits, and some goddamn pancakes. This, just trying to put it in, it ain't getting in, is gay. This is gay. This is gay. This, it ain't even going in. This is gay. Boop. You're definitely gay. Sarah said, no man I know play with his booty hole shit. If he does, he's automatically suspect to me. Thank you, Sarah. Automatically. Ain't nobody playing with you niggas today. Carol, Aaron said, getting fucked in the ass is not gay. Enlighten me, please, on why it is not. I need to know why it's not gay, too, because, Aaron, if I skipped over that part where you said you got fucked in the ass, nigga, you're gay. I don't give a fuck. You're gay. Nigga, sit across the table, nigga. You're gay. Carol said, I'm talking about a man fucking a female in the ass. You just using another hole. Kanita said, exactly, Carl. Nigga, you gonna get her name right, nigga. If he gets fucked in his ass, he's gay, even bisexual. Ain't nobody playing those games. Let me see. Aaron said fucking a woman in the ass is not gay. Let's say it right. Aaron said, hell no, nigga. You better answer, damn it. Shawan talking about, yes, Sarah. Aaron said, a woman can squirt out of her ass. That should be sexy as fuck. He said what he said. What y'all got to say to that? Hold on. Let me get my goddamn chips ready, because this is my breakfast this morning. I've been on here a long time with you niggas. A woman can squirt out her ass. That's sexy as fuck. Listen, you better not have said no shit like that, Griff. You better not have said no shit like that. Dog, Carol tried to play you, dog. She tried to play you, man. She tried to play you. Look. I want all you women on here today. The next time you having sex with your man and you think he in a real freaky mode, even if the nigga is drunk, I want you to take your finger and attempt to put it in his ass. And it ain't even got to be hump day. I want you to come on this motherfucker that next day and say, almost got my ass beat, or the nigga liked it. That's it. Joelle said, that's boo-boo. Kanita said, there's nothing wrong with putting your baby finger up a man's ass once and again. It stimulates him. We are talking about real sex. Let's not play with this. What the fuck are you talking about? Kanita, what is really going the fuck on, Kanita? No man should be getting nothing up his ass. And Shawan, don't you owe me lunch? I just thought I'd put that out there. Carol, no I didn't, motherfucker. Griff said, negative, Joelle. I know what boo-boo looks like. It is a different color. Kanita Jones says, I'm trying to make it to the store, but y'all keep coming over with some shit. I never heard of a woman squirting out of her ass. Griff, She wants to know what you mean by a woman squirting out of her ass. And Joelle said, no, that's boo-boo. Hold on, let me eat another chip. We about to find out something. We are about to find out something. Let's go. Anita talking about she cracking up. I'm eating a couple chips and waiting on the answers to this shit. I want some answers to this. Let's go. Kanita says, I could not even go to the store. I decided to make me a fish sandwich. Fuck this. Hey, Kanita. I guess you listened to Shawan then. You did go get you some pussy. You don't want to got you a fish sandwich, nigga. You would have got some pussy. I'm just playing, Kanita. That's a joke. But you set yourself up. Griff said, really is porn. That'll show you what it looks like. He said y'all gotta watch porn. What the fuck you mean? You don't see nothing finger in a little booty hole. Oh, you better say psych, girl. Because you know I was about to get in your motherfucking ass for real. Literally, I was about to come for you. Nigga, I was about to come for you. You better came back with that psych quick as hell. Kanita says, hey, I'm drinking my coffee because I want to know, too, how do a woman squirt all her ass? Maybe that's something new. Griff, they want to know how you squirt out your ass, dog. Use a motherfucker. Oh, she said use a motherfucking lie. I didn't go and get no pussy shit. I'm talking about a fish sandwich. Don't get it twisted, my friend. Hold on. You bring it back for me? All right, I had to take 10 seconds to myself. Aaron says, it surprised the fuck out of me to never know it could happen. I've had women cream me out of their ass. Also, see, y'all got to stop being so close-minded. Aaron said, y'all come out your ass. Y'all got to stop being close-minded to what y'all think is wrong. Now, I do not want one of you niggas to come back and say, well, y'all got to stop being closed-minded about putting something in your ass. Don't try it. Don't try it. Griffin says, well, Kanita, when you use the vibrator next time, search it or make a Twitter account. It's nothing but porn on there. All right. I guess he let y'all know. Kanita said, I'm cracking up. It's like the one sister said, I am strictly vibrator and strictly dicky. No coochie woochie. For me, I'm good. But you out here putting your finger in niggas' ass. Care talking about why y'all closed-minded. I'm not speaking for no other man. I'm closed-minded. You're not putting your finger in my ass, Carol. No. I will fuck that thought out of your head. Mm-mm. That's what I would do. That's what I will do. That is what I will do. I will fuck that thought out of your head that I don't need to put my finger in this man's ass. And please, don't try it. I'm telling you, if you go to put your finger in my ass, I don't give a fuck how good your head or the sex is. I'm liable to knock the fuck out of you right then. Or kick your ass so hard, it's going to look like when Beyonce got kicked in the face in that movie when that crazy white girl was in there on the steps. That's how hard I might kick your ass out the bed. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. No. Before I get out of here again, if you think you can put your finger in your man's ass, or something is telling you to try to put your finger in that man's ass, it's something sensitive about him where you think he gay. Because that's gay. Or he's soft. What makes you look at a nigga and make you think that, oh, I should try him? You know what? I bet I could put my finger up his ass. It's something about that man that's telling you already that it's fucked up. It's something wrong with that nigga. So what? You think because them niggas down in Atlanta is gay, that they gonna protect you? Because they got gay gangsters down there? The shit is gay. It's gay. If it was okay to have fingers and all that shit in your ass and you not be gay, well, all these people don't want it to come out that they was at Diddy party. If it is okay, why are all these people trying to hide that they were at Diddy's party? I'll wait. I'll wait. That's what I thought. Let me eat these last couple pieces of chips. Now, the reason I let this conversation go on for all this time also is because everything that was said concerning sex, all the stuff we added in, are facets. Everything that we talked about. You know, because the Wanda was like, damn, this ain't even Wednesday. It's not, but all these things we talked about are facets of why men are not married to women and why women are married to men. I got to give it to the guys today at the end, because listening to y'all have found more ways to demasculate a man. Y'all have found more ways in this conversation today to demasculate a man where he won't marry y'all, or where he feels he's not worthy to be married, or you trying to turn a nigga gay out here and all kind of stuff. Because if you get into a marriage and your man likes to take a finger up his ass, ain't you gonna think it's kind of strange? I forgot the name of that lady, but hold on. So as I was saying before we get out of here, hold on, y'all. 2 seconds to my mother. Y'all know how that be. But anyway, it has been real today, but everything we talked about is about the reasons why men divorce women, women divorce men. Excuse me, why there are a bunch of black women that are not married, a bunch of black men are not married. But after listening once again, I'm going to have to give it to the fellas today on y'all have more reasons why women are not married than men. And not only that, as we continue the conversation, how many of y'all, if y'all were in a marriage or in a relationship with a nigga right now that y'all thought was cool, and then you go to try to stick a finger in his ass and he takes it, or he lets you think, if you go down there and push and he lets you continue to push, y'all don't think that's gay? Y'all don't think, if you sitting there and y'all want to play dildo games, we gonna call it dildo games, you sitting there and he putting it in your mouth, and then she take it and you put it in your mouth, you don't think that's gay? You don't think that's gay if your woman put a dildo in your mouth? You don't think she think you got gay tendencies or might be gay if she letting you put a dildo or a finger in her mouth or in her ass? I'm trying to understand. I am truly trying to understand y'all train of thought and where the fuck are y'all going with this conversation, because none of this shit is making any motherfucking sense to me. If y'all think it's cool to do this, do you know that you are demasculating a man by putting your, if you believe it's okay, if you believe it's okay to even try this or do this to him? Come on, everybody. I don't know what's going on in y'all mind or in y'all hearts or through everything, but please. Ain't nobody taking one for no motherfucking team. That's what the fuck we not doing. It ain't no team, nigga. You gonna be coming off the bench, motherfucker, if you try to be a starter. Let me say that, Carol. Fuck what you talking about. Griff said, it's a few people on here I want to show. They'll tap out before I do. Thinking they with that shit until I done came and still keep y'all. Be thinking, nigga, y'all fucking be doing something until you ran across me. Griff say he'll beat one of y'all motherfuckers up. Griff say he would tear a mud hole in your ass to get your motherfucking thought process together better than your man, because y'all thinking he on here for games. That's my translation. That's what I heard that man say to y'all. Like, y'all can keep playing with them kids if y'all want to. He ain't for no motherfucking game. That's what he said in so many words. And what I'm saying is straight words. You put my goddamn finger near your ass and end up with a black eye, that is not abuse. If you try to put something in my ass and I knock the fuck out of you, that is not me putting my hands on you. That is protecting me not being turned gay. Play with me if you want to. Carol said, I'm just kidding, for real. But I'm with Gil on this one, and this one only. It's definitely gay, because you know that shit is gay. Kanita said, thank you, Gil. I really enjoyed the conversation with all your people on here. Y'all had me cracking up. It's been real. Aaron said, facts, big homie. Look, y'all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. Y'all go on with your lives. I will talk to y'all tomorrow. Y'all know it's meet and greet tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have those wristbands tomorrow, or at least tell y'all what y'all need to do to pull up on me, because it's definitely going down in full effect. Y'all don't even have to worry about that. And hopefully one or two of y'all got a few things out of this conversation where you will understand or try to understand a man's train of thought and a woman's train of thought on what it takes to be married, what it takes to make a marriage work. Hopefully some of y'all took accountability on why y'all not married anymore and why no one wants to marry y'all. And hopefully some of the things that we talked about today just resonates in your head. We hope it resonates in your head for you to move forward and to end up with the man or the woman that you want to be with. But I'm going to tell you this again before I get off here. You said, what we doing? You know, I'm doing the tailgate. Me and my friends, you know, my little billionaire friends, we got the tailgate going for Sunday before I go to the game. I'm going to tell y'all this again before I get out of here, though. You don't let no motherfucker put nothing in your ass. If a nigga took your asshole, a nigga took your asshole. But if you land up letting a nigga fuck you in the ass, if you put your fingers in a man's ass and all that shit, and he liking the shit, the nigga bending over, the nigga making movements, the nigga propping his legs up for you to put something in his ass, I don't give a fuck what none of y'all ladies said. The nigga is gay. He gay on every motherfucking platform of your life and his life. And he started asking, man, listen, y'all talking about you gotta try. Ain't nobody trying nothing in my ass. I'm not trying that for free. I'm from a different era. I'm born and raised on a whole nother level in a different place. I'm born and raised on Woodrow Wilson, like 12th Street, Illwood, that 49 YBF, whatever the fuck you want to go in there. That's the way we get real talk. What's going on, Mike? What's good? You calling? We just about to get off of here. You talking about you just playing to have a little fun. I don't give a fuck. Don't nobody play with my ass. Don't nobody get play with their ass unless they gay. If you got a nigga that's letting you play with his ass, the nigga has gay tendencies, or he experimenting to be gay. I don't give a fuck. Kanita said, I am cracking up again. You said you would give a woman a black eye. But what if a man do it to you? Would you give him a black eye also? Because he might make you lay the fuck down. Saying, no man that makes me want to lay down for him to touch me, fuck me, make me feel like a man can take it. No man is taking this without some extraneous fucking situations that happen. If I live from the experience, death will become of somebody's life. If I am put in a situation and that ever happened to me, death will become of somebody's life when I get a chance. I put that on everything. And for you niggas talking about your man letting them, you putting your finger up your man's ass, the nigga is gay. The nigga is gay. I don't give a fuck. He's gay. He letting you just do it for no reason. The nigga gay. He likes dick. It is what it is. You talking about you crying, you laughing, ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Had to get checked out when I got 50 years old. They talking about come back every 5 years. Nigga, this is my 5th year. I ain't made no appointment. I'm going to say what I said. Griff said, you in them corners kind of hard. I'm going to need you to slow the fuck down. I almost spilled that yak on my suit, $100 suit. You gonna try to stick your finger in the man's ass, see what happens? Yeah, let me know. And once you do, and if the nigga don't do nothing, but he act like he ain't no gay man, please send a picture so we can all know what this gay motherfucker look like. Now, y'all have a great day. Y'all have a wonderful morning. Try to keep your relationships together. Try to make sure you figuring out if you the problem, where you can't be married and be around a nigga, or you married and you can't be around a woman, whatever it is, because that's what we was talking about today. But putting your fingers in a man's ass is a whole nother issue. And I'm going to say this. If you marry a nigga and you put your fingers in his ass, or he tries to let you put it in there after you marry him, do you think you married the right man? Do I need to say something again? If you think you with the right man and then you go to put your fingers in his ass, do you think you really with the right man if he trying to let you do it? I'm going to leave that right there. Y'all have a great motherfucking day. Mr. Straight Up is in full effect. I enjoyed. We're going to leave it on this note right here. I'd rather die before I lie to you motherfuckers. You ain't putting nothing up in mine. Ain't no life without you, but it will be if you try to put something in my ass and make me sing like this. Ain't none of that shit happening, Cupid. Ain't none of that happening, Cupid. He's talking about you won't know unless you give it a try. You better try another nigga. Don't try me. You gonna try to get your ass off the floor. That's what the fuck gonna happen. Y'all have a great, great day. Please subscribe to my page, Mr. Straight Up. Subscribe, YouTube. Y'all have a great, great day. Talk to y'all tomorrow on the meet and greet.